And here he is, direct from some sort of dark dimension.
Oh my
Pumpkin
God.
guy.
What's up? How's it going? Wednesday! Oh God. Dude, what am I gonna do with a Wednesday? Wednesdays are awful. It's like that midweek kind of crap.
Greetings, PG and John. We are here and I have nothing clever to say. Jim Coffee Sip Jim Clap Jim Ducky.
That's fine, either do I. What's up? Thanks for the raid, Trank Lord. Thank you. I appreciate it. What's up? Phoenix Monroe, hi, what's up? Oh, God. Dude, middle of the week. I'm bored already. Oh, Monday, Tuesday, terrible. Wednesday, still here. I'm like, oh, my God. Why is this still happening? Why is this week going on so slow? Dude, I got pollen all up in my nose, bro. Bro, why, nature? Why? I don't know. Let me say hi to people. What's up? Halifer, what's up? How's it going? Thanos, Phoenix Real, what's up? Stephanie, what's going on? Buccaneer Squirrel. What's up, Dark Jedi? Max Marvel, what's up? Lakota Warrior, what's up? Hope, hi, what's going on? She has today off of school. She is, hey, off from school. Awesome. Nice. Bon Kitty, what's up? Max Marvel, King Toy, hey, what's up? How's it going? Pope Waffles, show.
79 months.
Wow.
Also need all the good vibes I can get. Going for hernia surgery in 2 weeks.
God, that's all the good vibes. Where is it? I have a hot button for that. Hey, good vibes. Hey, but you're going to be better after it. Don't do anything strenuous. Just saying. Hua! Pope Waffles, be well, don't lift anything. No, dude. No, I mean, it's a simple procedure. A lot of people get it. You know, it's just a pain in the butt. Well, abdomen, really. I don't know. Hopefully it'll get taken care of. You heal up well. Don't be that person who's like, oh, yeah, I could get that. Yeah, I stopped doing it a long time ago. No, we got other ailments. Not those, but others. I ain't lifting up nothing for nobody. You know, little old lady is like, could you get that for me? Oh, no, not doing it. No, I can't. I'll give you a doctor's note or something, lady. My days of lifting up heavy things are done, bro. You kidding me? Oh, God. Mother Nature is mean, makes breathing hard. Thank you, Pope Waffles. Thank you. Go.
Obligatory set post. Shout out my sister who is having a birthday today.
You're going to order me around like that. Of course, I don't even know their name, so I guess I'm going to have to do, Fabio Gump's sister, happy birthday! Because they told me to. They're forcing me to do this. You heard it in the tone of the alert. They're like, shout out, my sister's having a birthday today. Do it. Do it, pumpkin clown. Happy birthday. What? I don't know what to do. Oh, God. I left off somewhere. Burp, blurp, blurp, blurp. Yeah, I had no idea what I was going to do today because it's like a cacophony of nothing happening, you know? It's like a cornucopia of nothing, you know? It's like I don't know, nothing of the week delivery. It's like there's literally nothing going on. Mom's birthday was yesterday. That doesn't help me today. So they animated a little toaster in the happy birthday image. Oh, is it there? Did we put it there? We do so much stuff that we actually forget about it. Let's see. Is it still there? Where is it? Where? I don't see no toaster up in here. Not as good vibes. There it is up top. You're right. Yeah, that's the kind of day I'm having. I was literally looking at the good vibe screen and I'm like, there's no toaster in the happy birthday thing. Oh, God. After a while, it's just all flashing lights and people smiling. Go.
Well, you are not wrong with it being a pain in the butt given it's in that general region.
Yeah, I hate it.
Low.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Pope Waffles don't do nothing. No, it's weird because we thought we had that once, but it turns out we're just overworking our tendons. Yeah, bro. You got to be careful. Yeah. Our tendons are kind of like weird. I don't know. It's dumb. The human body is stupid. Let's see. How often do you replace your pumpkin head?
The
Never.
myth, the legend, the one gourd to rule us all. PG.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Huh. This is like the only head I got, right? I mean, I got variants, but I've never had to use them because the cat hasn't gotten a hold of me. I'll change my head when the cat starts batting me around when you're like, I'm unsupervised, and the cat just finds me, and you're just, phew. I have claw marks in my face and stuff, and it's just like, oh my God, what happened to Pumpkin Guy? He was mauled. He was mauled by a ferocious kitten. Oh God, what happened? How does that work? What do you mean you're still looking for a job? What happened? I thought there was a Starbucks thing happening.
Bad kitty my pot by.
Yep. Exactly. Thank you. The guy that played the mountain on Game of Thrones recently tore a pec muscle. Yeah, bro. Dude, you got to be careful. Dude. And dude, tearing a muscle is not fun. It's not good. Nope. I'm sure everyone here has had their share of ailments. Dude, we pulled a hamstring getting out of bed. Like, how does that even happen? You know? That's what happens when you're inactive.
PG gets a new head when Foamy finally has enough of him out-turning and sends a head cat.
37 moons, Dementia King, thank you! You ever thought it was 25 hours a week the most? Still, it's a job, right? It's a job. You got a job. They should be like, yeah, you got a job. That's good. Only much like oysters. Ew. I don't know. I'm not an oyster person. I've gotten older. I get leg cramps in bed more frequently. I rarely get leg cramps, so we get wicked toe cramps. Just one toe. On the right. Toe cramps.
Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So I bought a thing and then I built a thing for that thing and now I have a cooler thing. I sent a photo to you on Instagram if you'd like to share.
Oh God, that means I have to pull up a website. I even have that? I don't even think I'm logged in. I'm on my phone. All right, you got a thing that built the thing. Nice, thank you. They're still waiting on the background check. Background check. Do you have a criminal history? I don't know. There's a background. They do background checks to make sure you don't get kicked out of a place. That's weird. Oh God. I'm gonna hit 30. About to decide that everything hurts. It's weird because it's like for us we're older, but we're not like. It's weird. We're not falling apart. We're more like getting squished from the inside. Gravity seems weird. Like if you're very immobile, it's just like, all right, we're just gonna make everything squish together. It's weird. Didn't you originally have an organic head? Yeah, but that's the problem with organic. It dies. It does. That pumpkin. Hey, dude, my original head lasted a while, but it started smelling. So we had to do a pumpkin to styrofoam transference spell. Boom, 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 boom. What's up? Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Update on Disney. If anyone cares, they're going to sue DeSantis, claiming he's performing a targeted government attack on their self-governance. Yeah, that'll be. Let them figure that out. That'll be funny.
Next month is my birthday. I'm going to be 40. Hope asked me why I'm getting so old. I asked her, why are you getting so fat? Lol. For real, she is.
Oh God. Yeah, why is it more difficult to like lose weight when you get older too? It's like weird. After a certain age, your body's just like, we're gonna retain all the fat you've ever eaten, ever. We're just gonna process it. Not at all. That's how we're gonna handle it. It's so weird. Still need one more thing for the thing, but I probably hope to deserve the thing into the basement. Those that don't understand what the thing is, I brought a soda fountain and we need one more. Need one more syrup. Everything else is being delivered this week. Nice. You shall have free sodas for eternity as long as you can afford them. I know, that's pretty good. What's that? Oh, there's a hype train going on and I missed it. Oh, come on. See, this is what happens when you focus on chat. You miss all of the stuff. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work out with Disney and political things, but that'll be interesting. Yeah, because most politicians, you know, haven't had to deal with Disney lawyers. So, that'll be hilarious. See what happens. Metabolism slows down. I didn't say for it to do that. That's dumb. It should speed up. You know? In my 20s, I could eat anything, anytime, and no problem. Now it's nope. Can't do that or you'll gain weight. Go. No. Betty Adams, thank you for the sub and welcome.
33
Let's go.
moons.
Moons, 33 moons. Fat man, thank you. Hey. Speed up. Exactly. All that stuff should be speeding up. Yesterday, I finally finished making a ton of paper sleeves for CDs, DVDs, and Blu-rays. Took more than 2 months. 2 months! Oh, God. Dude, I gotta tell you, when you got a physical media collection, it's upkeep. You're like your own little curator of, media you care about. So you go above and beyond, making sure everything's all nice and clean, and go. I got new cases, new things, and new sleeves, and albums, and oh God, it's almost a full-time job depending on how much of it you got. Hey, Peppa Guy, Chad, hope you're doing great. So far, so good. What's up? Been a Foamy fan most of my life. Yes, thank you. I appreciate putting up with our nonsense. Yay! Oh yeah, you posted the Chibi episode. People did not hate it so far. Can't imagine them hating it, but, the internet. There's always somebody who hates something. You eat that fat if you get sick and can't eat. Live long enough and you'll go down to skin and bones. Yeah, I've seen people who are like 120 years old. Oldest living man. They show him and he's just like basically bones wrapped in skin. And you're like, oh my God. That's like one of those let me die things. Chevy was cool. Yay, thank you.
A tank of CO2 cost me $42 to exchange. From my understanding, I should be able to get hundreds of gallons of soda water before I need to refill it. And if you were looking to buy one, which I know PG isn't, you might want to go check out
Soda Dispensary Depot. There's a whole website for soda dispensaries? Wow. They sell soda, guns, fountains, and kits, individual units, both new and refurbished. I don't know, maybe Dawn should look into that. She doesn't drink a lot of soda anymore, though. That's good.
At the end of the day, we are all just witnessing our own slow decay.
Yay! See, this is why you got to take pictures over time. Somebody's got to do that, like from day one. Even if you get one picture of yourself a year, but in the same position, and just do like a flip book of you dying over the course of 100 years. And then leave it to your, like, grandkids or something, and they're going to be like, oh my God. Yeah. Sometimes the knowledge of what's to come is not the best thing to impart onto another generation. Let them live and have fun. At least for a little while. I basically converted envelopes and other scraps of paper left over to the paper sleeves, and now I can start making notepads with what's left over. Wow. Dude, talk about upcycling. Holy crap. That's amazing. Nice. What? That's cool, bro. I wish I had a metabolism 9-year-old has. He can clear 5 plates at the buffet plus ice cream. And this little jerk is a 6-pack. Like, how? Right? You little jerk. It's different. The only 6-pack I have is like coffee. It's like a little cold brew. It's in the fridge. Oh, God. Basically converted as some other scraps of the paper that's going to see without. Oh, I literally just read that in my brain. I need coffee. Dude, I don't. Oh, why? Oh, all right. I lost my train of thought again. All right. Let's see. Ooh, that's some bitter coffee. Holy crap. What happened to her hair? What AI do to her hair? Oh, God. Oh, you got butchered. It's better now. Okay. Finally figured out how to write a SCP blog entry, and during my research, I found out that the 2 famous hockey players, Wayne Gretzky and Eric Lindros, had jerseys 88 and 99 respectively, and I was able to figure out which one I could do with a 4-digit SCP. I haven't looked at SCPs in a while. I should do that one day. Go.
The days of when I dirty looks from the sushi chef after cleaning out the buffet.
Well, yeah, sushi's expensive. Well, dude, they shouldn't put that in a buffet. If they give you an open buffet where it's like all you can eat and they have sushi, that's their own fault. The poor chef, sushi chef is like, oh my God, I can't keep up with these people. You know how long it takes to make sushi? I'm an artist, damn it. Stop eating so quickly. Roll it. Here, take it. You got any more sushi? Roll it. Here you go. Bro, you got any more sushi? Starts flailing about with a really sharp Japanese knife made in some kind of crazy mountain fire pit. SCPs have kind of been overshadowed by the back rooms. I don't know, SCPs was a cool project. You know, it was like a really cool community project that was like open source or whatever. Then people within the community got a little weird, and, you know, here we are. SCP Andrew is going to be a coffee cup and other anomalous coffee cups that shows the user's mind and either written into the cup something nice like life's a beach or I hate Mondays and possibly profound wording. All right, if talking to a colleague, that's pretty good. Ooh. Why is that coffee so bitter, bro? Oh my god, for a cold brew, that's bitter. How's yours? It's all right. Star Rail. Did anybody play the Star Rail game that came out? It's made by the people who made Genshin Impact. It's a mobile game, kinda, but it's also on PC and whatnot. So we delved into that a little bit, and we're not like super fans of turn-based, so it's kind of like it's so difficult for us to get into it. It really is, you know. I don't know why. At some point, I will enjoy turn-based because it'll be more strategical. And it's just like the couple that I've played, I was like, this is all right, but I wish it moved faster, bro. You know, I think PG's coffee cup and non-lead words would go away. Maybe. Time on. Yeah, there's always there's always that one character that's just like, ugh. I gotta tell you, voiceovers in these games I do not care for most of the time, like 90% of the time. There's just something ear-splitting about the tone. I don't know what it is. I kind of like as I'm playing this game, I'm just like, don't make me play this on mute, okay? Because I'm just like I can't deal. I can't deal sometimes. Maybe, and there's times when I have like good days, bad days, where it's like, I guess I might chalk it up to an audible sensitivity, blah, blah, blah. But dude, there's like, I can sit and watch an anime, but then it's like, if one character comes in that hits the wrong pitch, I am like, I'm out. And I will grab the remote and mute it faster than like, you know, Clint Eastwood in a spaghetti western. I'd just be like, yeah, it's insane. Did it clear what? I mounted the hell out of Skyrim and played it again. Oh god, speaking of mods, yo, if any of you got the Master Chief Collection on Steam, get, what the hell is it called? It just came out like a week ago. Cursed Halo Again mod. Look it up. There's like all sorts of things that you could do in that game. I watched a couple of streamers play it this weekend. Oh my god, it looks like it's so much fun. I don't have the time for it, but dude, do it. Do it. Cursed Halo Again mod. Basically, they put like Minecraft things in there. They got new voice work. It's like, it is a beefy mod for that. So look it up if you care. Doing my first Devin Beast boss. Like, oh god. It's worse when it's the main character that never is allowed to leave the narrative, right? Like, dude, I'm gonna be so squeaky throughout this whole anime, and you're gonna have to watch me. And they always have that weird, crazy, awkward thing. You know, that one awkward character that's just so annoying, and you're like, oh god, could you just stop? Could you just stop? Yeah. And there's just certain instances that I find very cringe, and I'm just like, and for me to find something cringe, I see a lot of crap. But if it registers on my cringe meter, I'm like, brr, 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 you know. Mods can be chaotic as hell, but so cool at the same time. Oh, I love when they're chaotic, because you don't know what's happening. There was this, what do you call it? It's like a particular type of grenade in this mod, and there's 90 things that can happen when this grenade happens. One of them is it crashes the game deliberately. And I was like, wait, what? Why would you do that? Also, it can summon a black hole, which is pretty much end game right there. I was like, dude, this is so cool. There are some turn-based games that let you speed up combat, just making animations and enemy turns go faster. Yeah, that's what I would kind of need, because after you hear the first couple of little quips that characters have, Like, watch this, and doop-a-doo, and la-la-la-la-la, and doop-a-da-da-doo. You know, it's just like, after a while, you get so annoyed with them, you're like, yes, I've heard this. Can't you bring something else to the table? And this is why I've said before, when you are developing a game, you need variations and catchphrases, a dozen of them at least. I cannot hear the same thing over and over again. It gets tedious and annoying. God. It really does. They really got it. Even if they had a different inflection into how it's said, I would be like, yo, come on. Shadow Hearts Covenant did that. They allowed you to speed through battles. Write it down. No note. No note. Russ. Ah! Thank you. Appreciate. It does get tedious. I wish it didn't, but you know, after a while, I'm just like, ugh. It's like I'm just gonna mute this battle. How are you? What's up? So far, so good. Doing all right. How are you? Again, I said it before, but fighting games as well. You know, they definitely have, because there's only a certain amount of things they can say. You know, and you know, like, take this, you know, that kind of thing. Who here played Devil May Cry? You know how many catchphrases got said over and over again? And as good as the game is, I don't need to hear the same lines over and over again. Like, oh God, oh, the repetition. The repetition is killing me. No, no, no. Exactly. It's like you like the game, but then it's like, oh God, do I gotta hear this again? He's gonna say it again, isn't he? They said it again.
20 years ago today, my girlfriend introduced me to Foamy, which then led me down the years to have a baby with an angry blonde whom gave birth to an amazing baby that petted you on a tablet to watching you on my computer screen and headphone.
It's weird how time works that way. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate 100 bits. Go to Warrior, thank you. I'm sorry if I've wasted your time. Again, I always feel like apologizing. If somebody comes in, I've been watching you for like 20 years. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't think anyone would watch. It'd be nice if they flagged the comments so it limited the repeats to 1 per match. Yeah, I mean, that would be kind of like a thing where it's like, okay, this was said. Don't say it again for the rest of this match. When a new match starts, then you can say it again. You know? Because if you punch somebody in the face in a fighting game, you know, you have your little quip, you know? Like, you only need to do it once. That'd be like, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know, just saying, I'll be back over and over again every time you see him in a Terminator movie. Which he kind of did, but you know what I mean. Just ad nauseum. You know, every time I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Get to the chopper. I'll be back. Get to the chopper. I'll be back. I'll be back. You know, over and over again. It's like, oh God, you're diminishing the impact. Hey DJ, what's up? Hope it's watching you on your tablet. Hi Hope, what's up? Is there music playing in the background? Because we put it so low just so we wouldn't have any issues, but it's supposed to be there. It's ambient. Ambient. Oh, God. Oh, speaking of cursed Halo, the other thing that I heard that's kind of cursed, yo, Twilight series. Yeah, we thought we were done. We thought we were done. Wait till Steve hears about this. We're all doomed. Oh, God. We thought it was over. We thought it was over. Hi, Hope. No, man, I was like, good, you know, it's been a while. Nobody's, you know, just everyone poked fun at Twilight, yeah, but apparently now since, you know, everyone is getting their series, then, you know, Twilight's like, let's do a series, bro. Okay. But they're also, they may attempt to make a Galaxy Quest series as well, which could work, question mark? I mean, I don't know. But isn't that what Harrison Ford said about Indiana Jones? Yeah, yeah. Well, I think this is definitely going to be their last one. But kissed my tablet. Now you're going to get germs on me. No. What? They don't know where I've been. It's like they didn't learn from the sins of the past. Like the Crow... Wait, oh, that's right. There was a Crow TV series. I never watched a Crow TV series. Is that on a streaming service, and do I want to not bother with that? I completely forgot. Wow. Tips on boss for the elephant. What? Oh God, I got no tips.
13 moons. Yay, pumpkin guy.
Hey, 13 moons. Thank you, David. I appreciate it.
Stare.
Hey, thank you. Rather have a Twilight TV series based on the Paul Newman movie from the late 1990s instead. Would that need to be a series? And I think there was another weird series that they were trying to make, and I was just like, what? I forget what it was.
The cursed sword in Dead Cells. One hit kills anything, but you die the second you take damage.
Oh, God. I don't want that. No, thank you. Oh, but hey, we're getting a Beetlejuice 2. It's officially in the works. Apparently, casting hasn't been, really finished yet. So it's like, I guess they greenlit it. So, yeah, we're getting another Beetlejuice. I don't know if that's good or bad. They even had a RoboCop series. Yeah, they're supposed to work on another one. That was the thing. RoboCop. Amazon's supposed to be helming that, along with another Stargate series. But, yo, if they don't get Danny Elfman for the Beetlejuice soundtrack, I'm going to be really ticked off. No, man. Dude, that soundtrack is so essential. That's one of Danny Elfman's best soundtracks, in my opinion. For me, it goes like... I would say... Oh, God. For my taste, I know everyone's going to go Nightmare Before Christmas. Okay, I know that. But that's a different kind of thing for me. That's got vocals in it. I would say probably Beetlejuice. Oh, God, he's done so many. Batman Returns, Edward Scissorhands. In that order for my taste. Maybe Batman Returns was a little bit better, because that was just so epic and dark. That was such a dark soundtrack. It was so good. And Beetlejuice was good, but it had like a little bit... maybe Batman Returns first. I don't know, dude. There was this time in the late 80s, early 90s, Danny Elfman was on point with everything. Just like, dude, oh, awesome soundtrack, awesome soundtrack, awesome soundtrack, awesome soundtrack. It was like, blah, 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 everything's awesome. It's crazy. Back from Texas. Did I miss anything? No, not really. We got VODs for that if you did. Only one movie needs a TV series, Spaceballs. I don't know if that would work. Think it would? Maybe. Tim Burton has this odd cameo in the movie Singles. Yeah, the next Scorsese. Yeah, I remember that bit. I was like, what the hell is he doing in here? I was like, hey, Timmy B, what you doing in here? This is a terrible movie. Whatever one's nostalgic preferences might be when looking at the film Singles, it wasn't a very good film. It wasn't a very good film. It was nice to see like all these musical cameos and whatnot, but it wasn't a good film. It wasn't well. The best part about that whole movie was the soundtrack. Yeah. Other than that, it was so. Oh, I think that the soundtrack sold that movie. Honestly. I'm here. Just got to make a call. What? Your Sky's not working? That's... Who did you call? NASA? What? Who do you call when your Sky's not working? What happened to it? Oh my God. How would you even know? I'm hoping that's a typo, because I'm not sure if I should take cover. What happened? I'll defend Singles until and after I die. I don't know. It feels like that's a losing battle. Here's the thing about Singles. I imagine Singles written by like as if Woody Allen tried to write a movie about people in the grunge era but didn't understand any of it.
Turn down the render distance.
That's not good. You're gonna have pixelated clouds. You like the movie Singles? Am I the only one that didn't like this? Because I watched it relatively recently too, like within the last 2 years. That's for me. That's recent. And I'm just like, I can't do this. And you got to keep in mind, I've watched a lot of artsy movies with character development, and I feel like there's other movies I could be watching other than whatever that was. I don't know. Ethan Hawke was a horrible actor. Fight me. I don't know. They were good in, were they in Explorers? The old movie Explorers? Then I'll say they were good in that. Don't know if I ever heard of a movie with singles as a title. I think it came out in like, what, 93, 94? Something like that. He was good in Young Guns. He was in Young Guns? Oh my God.
Hi everyone.
Party! Party's here. What's up, 28 Moons High? It was 92? All right. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-da-da-da-dun. Let's see. Somewhere in the 90s. It was a movie that happened. Never watch it. I have no opinion on it. Yeah, that's all right. Why is he on fire? Why was the ghost on fire? Is the sky broken again? Oh God, I need coffee, dude. When ghosts burst into flame on the stream, I feel like I need a break. Like, what the hell is happening here? That never happened before. We never had ghosts burst into flames. Is that a slushie? Why she got like a purple slushie? All right. Oh, dude, you know, all right, there was bad news. Bad news. Bad news. All right, for people who like Pokemon, right? Dude, the voice actor, I think their names is James Carter Cathcart. Can I just call him JCC? All right, or Cathcart, the voice actor. He did James and Meowth from Team Rocket. Dude, they got to retire because they got the throat cancer. No. Dude, for a vocalist, that sucks, bro. I got a good vibe it, man. Good vibe in it. James, get better. I hope treatments work, damn it. I need you back as Meowth. Come on. No, that sucks, dude. They did also Professor Oak. They did a lot of that. A lot of the vocals for... They were in the very first episode. They've been doing the vocals for like the last 25 years, bro, for the English. You know? Gah! Stupid. Ugh. I know, man. It sucks. I don't know. You better be getting royalties, though. Dude, come on. Heard about that. Best of luck to you, James. Yeah, James. Get better, because we need you back as Meowth. I like Meowth. He was like my favorite character from the series, aside from Psyduck. Now, but Psy just went Psy, you know.
For Ash and Pikachu's last episode, they got the original singer of the very first season's opening credits. It was very sad.
Yeah, that dude just keeps doing that. Have you seen YouTube videos of this guy just singing it over and over again? I feel like that's all he's known for. And I'm like, this guy's got to have other stuff. He's super into it, though. Want to be the very best. He's so into it. That's like one of those people that kind of owns it. And he's like, yeah, you know? It's like, I'm the Pokemon guy, bro. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Team Rocket isn't in the new Pokemon anime. No! Who's going to do the treble and make it double, you know? Come on. Man, I got cancer after the anime ended, although it's still not over in the U.S. Ow. It still sucks, though. Dude, they were there for the whole thing. English or Japanese singer. I don't know if it was the English or Japanese. I don't know. I'm thinking the English one. Oh, the Evil Dead game is on Steam now. It used to be just on Epic, but now it's on Steam. For so people you don't like Epic there, it's on the Steam there. It's on sale, too. Yay. No, I literally opted to buy it on the Xbox rather than get it from the Epic store. I do not know why. Epic to me is just like, it's just, why? I'll get their free games, but other than that... we need someone to protect the world from devastation. Why? Why? Oh, also, there's going to be an Iron Maiden Monopoly. I guess 2 minutes to Boardwalk. I mean, I don't know. Just what the hell? They make Monopoly boards of everything now? It's crazy. No, we don't need a baby metal Monopoly, okay? They don't have enough albums for that. Duke the Legend, hi, what's up? Epic has a better partnership, I feel, with most developers than Steam, even though Steam has more of a market sales for games. Yeah, but it is Epic. It is Epic. Evil that rent do? What? I don't understand any of that. What was the other weird news? Something. Like, I should probably write this stuff down. Oh, there was another Flash trailer that came out. That's right. Flash! No, not that Flash. No, the guy that runs fast. Yeah. The one that's so quick, apparently, they can't get thrown in jail. What is it, Ezra Miller? Yeah. As the band Iron Maiden, yes. What's next? Queen Monopoly? Queen Monopoly would probably be pretty good, right? Death Clock Monopoly could be interesting. Yeah, they're on tour with Baby Metal, apparently. They're doing a couple of shows. What? It's like J-pop and cartoons. It's like, I feel like it's just going to have such a weird crowd draw. What? Think they're going to do songs together? Everybody will be fighting over who wants to Eddie play piece. Yeah. Dude, you imagine? I wonder what the play pieces would look like, though. Oh, God. I didn't even think about that. You're going. I can't wait. Nice. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they're actually doing a couple of... God, how many tour dates do they have in the States? There's a bunch. Grumpy Bud, hi. What's up? I know there's a lot. But, what are we talking about today? I know, we're all over the place. What, a couple of TV series. We got the Ezra Miller thing, which is apparently everybody forgot, literally, Ezra Miller. No, because I feel like everyone's just going after the Kang guy. What's his name? Jonathan Majors? As far as celebrity drama goes, they're like, get him, drop him from everything. And Ezra Miller's like, my movie's coming out, like, real soon. And everyone's like, oh, Ezra Miller's one of the best actors I've worked with. What the hell? Oh, God. Metallica Monopoly. Chance card. You bring down Napster, pay each player $50. Oh, no, they should have, instead of go to jail, it should be like, your catalog was downloaded by Napster, lose $1,000.
Let's not forget the modern feminist
What?
monopoly where girls get more money than boys. It's to teach kids about the pay gap. I wish I was joking.
Why is that even a thing? One, why is a pay gap a thing? Two, why is that a thing? That doesn't teach anybody anything. Hell. Oh, God. The world is just weird. I want an Impulse movie with ugly costume, but still. What? Who the hell's Impulse? Who's Impulse? Bear? I don't know. Oh, Kraven the Hunter movie is going to be rated R, apparently. Ooh. Wow, rated R movie for a character I don't care about. It's kind of cool. What am I going to do with that? Where did I leave off? Oh, God. Waiting for a grocery order, cannabis order. Both at the same time? Dude. What? What, you get your smoky smoke and your crunchy crunch. Yeah? Did you see Deadpool 3 was announced? Yeah, like half a year ago. I can't stay long, but I just want to pop in to say hi before work. Dark Jedi, thanks for being here, popping in.
Rated R now, but by the end it will be PG-13 for marketability. Just watch.
Just watch. Well, Kraven the Hunter, you think a lot of people are going to get bent out of shape that they're hunting animals, or is that going to be the crux of the movie? Hunting animals is bad, get them. You know, that kind of thing. That's why they're a villain, because they're a hunter. You know, that kind of thing. I feel like that's the way they're going to go. Barry Allen, Flash, his son is Impulse. Oh, all right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, then do that. Get rid of Barry Allen so we can, change hands here. I haven't kept up with the Flash since ever. What's that? Actually, the cannabis edibles, my edible partner used them for pain. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Dawn's going to need some of those soon. I can tell. Bum, 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 bum. Can only use them when I'm on placebo. Oh, all right. There you go. Crave it. What? Used to hunt animals, but switched to human targets. More of a sport. Yeah, I like the way there's no outcry about that. Well, at least Craven's not hunting animals anymore. He's hunting people. Yeah, but people are terrible. What? You're worried about him going out and getting endangered turtles. He's literally knocking people off in the streets. Yeah, but at least the turtles are safe. Oh, God. Do you know Asus is coming out with a portable game? Portable game? Oh, gaming system? I feel like everybody's trying to do that now. What? Even Logitech came out with one. It's like a streaming one, though. I think it's like it's cloud-based, and I'm like, Logitech and cloud-based gaming? Dude, come on. Why don't you just try to connect your Xbox via Bluetooth from across the Central Park? It's like, forget it. Go.
People may not like hunting animals, but the Predator series is very popular.
I guess. I'm not even worried about people hunting animals. People gotta eat. Somebody's like, how could you say that? Because I'm well aware of our human history and where we came from as hunter-gatherers, or we wouldn't be here. But we've evolved, some of us. Let's see. Steam Deck is a winner. I don't have a Steam Deck. I don't think I need it either. No, I was thinking about when it first came out, I had the ability to get one, and I was like, I can't buy this because I can't justify getting a portable gaming system from, my idea of portable and moving is going from one room to another. So it's like, do I really need to, like, it's right there. I'll just use Steam Link on my phone. I'm weird that way. Logitech anything. Can you imagine having a Logitech gaming system? Oh my God. I thought you cared about gaming. Why did you buy this? But I thought it would be cool, bro. They make good mice. What? Anyone else remember Tiger Electronics had handheld games? Yeah, there were those little LCD screen ones. They'd have those little sounds that go punk, 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 punk. Maybe part of the vegan, just like eating less meat. Plus my cholesterol was high when I started doing the doctor. Yeah, meat's not good for cholesterol. I generally don't eat a lot of it. Go.
I saw a wonderfully cantankerous old man complaining about his money constantly going to make a little girl happy today. So thanks for that.
Yay! There you go. Oh, cantankerous. A lot of people don't use that word. Or curmudgeon. Those weird little descriptive terms. People just say they're salty now. Oh, bro, they salty now. Do you mean cantankerous? I don't know. What do you mean cantankerous? What is that? I don't know. Logitech will be making cars soon. Oh, they will not. That's impossible. It's impossible. Logitech making cars. I'd rather go hunting and eat natural grass-fed meat compared to sodium and fake meat. Yeah, I don't know why they got to keep putting sodium in fake meat. Why can't we just have meat that's meat? If you bit into a cow in a field, is there a lot of salt in there? What? Dude, I don't know. Who wants to go to easy mode? Dude, my wrist has been messed up. Hold on. All right, expect some lag. Oh, God. There might be too much going on. It's working. Why is the hype train up here? We got everybody on this screen. Why was the hype train there? Let's just turn that off. It's weird. It was like on and off for certain things. We got a little Toast Bro here. We got the toaster. We got the heart. We got the tentacles. We got Pauline. We got Josie. We got the Ghost, and we got Susie June. Oh god, that's a lot. Each one of them is a video element or GIF element. That's a lot going on there. That is a lot. Cows are super salty about it. Well, wow. I think we're gonna have to eliminate somebody. I got to keep an eye on the lags here. Keep an eye on the lag, like that. Yeah, I feel like we've hit max capacity with this program, bro. Let's get rid of. I don't know. We'll get rid of Josie because we got Toast Bro, and then we'll get rid of this guy. All right. That should calm it down a little bit. Logitech has made gaming seat and racing controls for simulators, so it's not like they don't get into some car parts. But, I mean, like, a racing wheel for a game isn't really the same as, like, an actual car racing wheel. Oh, God, I hope not. You imagine, like, Elon putting in thrustmasters into his Teslas? Because I always found that weird. Like, weird name for a wheel controller. It's the Thrustmaster. What am I supposed to do with this? It's a steering wheel. Are you sure? Yes. It's the Thrustmaster 2000. Okay. I'll opt for this one that doesn't have a weird name. Oh, Microsoft. Hey, Microsoft is apparently, they have to do an appeal because in the UK is like, no, you can't buy Blizzard over there. So that's apparently a thing. Which I found really weird, you know? Because, like, what, Sony has 80% of the gaming market, and then it's like the UK is like, no, because Microsoft, you're doing cloud gaming. So that I got to appeal, and then we're going to go through this crap all over again. I have a feeling like everybody in the UK who is judging this has no idea what cloud gaming or video games are. Thrustmaster has vibration and force feedback, as I would expect from the name. Are you certain it's not certain? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Try the crumble tofu seasoned until it's brown crispy. Crumble tofu. Oh, fry and crumble. I usually just bake tofu. I bake it until it gets crispy or burnt. You know? It's really hard to burn tofu, but I can do it. PG nailed my animated persona with Toasty. I'm derping that most of the time. Yeah. Oh, the Toast reads the alerts now, so that's pretty good. That's why we don't need Josie up here, because Josie was doing the alerts. You imagine being an AI and then getting replaced by Toast? There's some karmatic justice there. I used to be an AI, and then I got replaced by sentient Toast. And it was stupid Toast. Just looked cuter.
It's always been the case. The people making the laws are at least a generation to two behind the technological curve.
Thank you, Toast. Vera, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of weird, though. It's like, I don't feel like people who don't understand the technology should be ruling on it, you know? Kind of like back in the day when, you know, lawmakers didn't understand music. So they were like, we have to put labels on everything.
Please have a rant about that if you do another podcast.
No, that's like billionaire problems, you know? Generally, from my personal perspective, one, I don't care about Call of Duty. Two, I don't care about Blizzard at this point. And I feel like as much as it would be a boon to Microsoft's portfolio to have Blizzard and Activision, I don't want them associated with the controversy of Blizzard/Activision. So I would rather them free up the $65 billion they would have spent on acquiring them and put it towards a bunch of other developers that nobody's going to complain about. Because as I look at it, fine, it fell through. They don't have Call of Duty. Big deal. Who cares? Then, you know what? Bro, just buy up a bunch of other developers, make new games, all that other stuff. They have $65 billion to play with now. So, I don't know, maybe buy Sega. Like they're not doing anything. Don't let AI take over Hollywood. I don't want AI winning an Oscar for giving speech thanking their programmer and operating system. Yeah, but what if it shoots lasers at the crowd right after it does that? Thank you. I'd like to thank my programmer. Who hates you all? You know, and just starts zapping people. Kind of like that speech from Mars Attacks. It goes up there, and he's just like... blows up people. Kind of cool. I really got to rewatch that. I got to watch Mars Attacks again. Sega makes too many RPGs for Microsoft. They will not tolerate that. I think Microsoft needs that in their portfolio to kind of diversify their Westernness, if that makes any sense. Also made tofu ham. Tofu ham? Marinated tofu in a mix of soy sauce, liquid smoke, sugar, and some spices. Like ghost paprika and some molasses. Make sure it's go to the top of the braise. 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes? 5 to 10 minutes? Really? God, I put tofu in the oven for like 40 minutes at like 375. Maybe that's why it doesn't come out good. Everyone's worried about AI. Don't worry about AI. It's fine. What's that? Oh, that's not the total baking time. Oh, okay. No, my total baking time is until I see smoke. That's when I know it's done. Hey, this water-based thing you put in the oven and it's now smoking and very crispy. I think it's done. Yeah. That's how that works. You bake the tofu for 40-45 minutes and then another 5-10 minutes after glazing. Oh, okay. There you go. See, that will help me. See, that's good to know. Thank you. So I had the time right, essentially. Hey, I was baking it for the appropriate time. I just didn't put anything on it. Usually I just wrap it up in a bunch of sesame seeds and then throw it in there and I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then pour some General Tso's sauce on it at the end. And I'm like, yep, this is food. I don't care. Twitch turned my notifications off for you. What the beep? I don't know, man. Maybe I haven't been running enough ads for them. They're like, dude, if you're not going to run ads, then forget it, bro. I don't know. What are you going to do? Sora, what's up? Sora. Did you play the game yet? Did you play Star Rail? Did you play Star Rail? Did you? We played it yesterday. It's anime-ish. Yeah. So, well, tropey in a way. We played it, though. Turn-based. Hey, we beat that very hard person that was in front of that really rare treasure chest. You know, we got the treasure chest. But we beat him. Yeah, we're good like that. And this is without... I'm not even joking. Without leveling our characters, we forgot how to do that. Well, we kind of sped past the tutorial where they're like, hey, you can level your characters up and make them more powerful. And I'm like, what? No, get them. And I'm like, oh, I'm level 3 doing this. I should probably be level 8. No, I haven't heard about it. What's it about? Oh, basically the people that make Genshin Impact are doing another game that's it's Genshin Impact in space. It's called Star Rail. It's mobile, but it's also on the PC. Free to play. Gotcha game. There you go. Come on. You don't get wishes in this game. You get, what do they call them? Tickets? Yeah, because you're on a train. The Star Train, whatever the hell. Yeah, Star Rail, whatever. It's aight. It's aight. I reinstalled House Flipper on my PC, bought a new Farm Flipper. Farm Flipper? You're flipping everything. There's Farm Flipper DLC. Flip this farm. I'm going to turn it into an avocado farm, bro. Who cares that it's in Ohio? It may not survive, but all I got to do is sell it. Genshin Impact is also available on mobile. Yeah, I know. I play it basically exclusively on mobile. I mean, I have it for the PC and whatnot, and it actually looks a lot better, but I'm just like, yeah, I only got 5 minutes here, so I'm just going to check in my dailies. So someone played it last night. They named a character in the game March 7th. What? I thought that was actually clever. I was like, holy crap, that's actually the first time a name of a character actually, I was like, oh, that's a good name. I thought that was brilliant because nobody's actually used... I mean, there are people named April. There are people named May. You know, but actually give them like a name date. I was like, all right, that's pretty good. It's different, so I'm okay with it. Gonna be streaming Persona 3. Persona! See, I can't watch that because I still gotta play Persona. Yeah. I'll use your VODs as a tutorial. There was another game that company's coming out with, Zenless Zone Zero or something like that. But I think that got pushed back till 2024 because they were spent so much time on doing this game. They got a lot of games. Was it Hoyoverse or whatever? I always call it Hanukkah Impact, but it's Hanukkah. What, Hanukkah Impact, Hanukkah Star Rail, and then Genshin, and then some other game they have, which I never played. Also, medieval mantras could actually be quite elaborate because they don't... What? Donation... What? Oh, that thing. Okay. Hanukkah, whatever. Thank you. It's, dude, I always put the I in front of the K and then it becomes Hanukkah in my mind, even though that's not how you spell Hanukkah. So it's always Hanukkah Impact. It's a holiday that's very impactful for many people. Hanukkah Impact. They're all gotcha anime girl games. What's your point? Most anime is gotcha girl anime. Like, you go out and you buy the products because you're like, I want this cute character. Like, I'd probably say 85% of animes are like, cute anime girl, look, you know. Heineken Impact. Only if you have too much. You wake up the next day, dude, I got a Heineken Impact. Ugh. I have two cousins or my sister, literally named springtime and summertime. I wish I was joking. No, those are good names as long as they're good people. Yeah. You don't got fall and winter? Come on, that'd be pretty good. Yeah. I mean, you could keep pronouncing it as many times as you want. It's already ingrained as Hanukkah in my brain. I did know a guy named August. Oh, there you go. That's a good name. Augustus Gloop. Okay. It's more about the business practice or a bit more predatory. Yeah, only if you fall for it. Cute anime girl plus bland male self-insert. Male self-insert. Well, that's talent. And people just pieced it together. Good job. Let's see. You say anime girl game, but the gotcha Pokemon game where you catch Pokemon trainers currently has one character with 5 alts, 7, while several other characters have 4 alts. Okay. Hey. Bump. I always found it weird that the concept of mobile game being predatory, well, isn't it just predatory to people who fall prey to it? Like, I mean, I know there's an argument there where it's like, people are being manipulated.
Storytime, found out today GOG occasionally removes games from you and this is the first I've heard about it. Rather myth that the Arma 2 I bought in 2012 has been removed from my library without word or refund.
What?
Now how am
I going to play that DayZ mod? I needed Arma 2 for that. I swore one day I would get around to playing a decade ago. Yeah, we're in the same boat with that. One, I didn't know GOG actually did that. Two, maybe contact support to see if there's an issue. The other thing is, dude, we got so many games that by the time we get to them, it's like, I worry that the service won't be available. You know? Like, dude, Friday the 13th, the game, it's like, that's technically unsupported right now. And I'm like, I didn't really get a chance to play that very much. I got to play like 5 rounds. That's pathetic. Yeah. No, well, here's the thing. Like, the whole concept of redneck for people, because, you know, Grumpy Bun is like, I don't see why being a redneck should be shameful. My brother set aside a family of rednecks. Are good people. Also, there's a difference between redneck and hillbilly. Hillbilly's bad. Redneck, not so much. Redneck are just people who work, you know? And the term is basically derived of people who've worked so much in nature that their literal necks are burnt red from working all the time. Hillbillies, that's completely different. Thank you, Donna. Thank you. So yeah, that kind of thing. But you know, if you get into the coastal areas, East Coast or West Coast, unfortunately, the two things fall together. Like, oh, you know, and you can kind of blame Hollywood for that because you had the redneck comedy tour, you know, that kind of thing. And it's just like you're kind of being a hillbilly, bro, and that kind of thing. It's weird, but it is what it is. Don't worry about the people who don't get it. Worry about the people who do. Yeah. Firehouse. What? There's an advertisement on here for a restaurant I never heard of. Firehouse. What about Roadhouse? Order a steak, get kicked in the face. Roadhouse. That'd be kind of funny. Coffee time. Boop. Toast. Do a thing. That's a weird coffee card. That's a cute coffee card. See? See, now if we made these into gotcha games, that would be pretty good, right? Oh, look, I unlocked the, you know, cute anime, Pauline, whatever, okay. It's your sister's birthday. Furious Lady Beret. Sister. Okay, this is going to be lag, but it's worth it. Now, this one. Happy birthday, Furious Lady Beret, sister. I know. Clip it and send it to him. And now we'll eventually get back to this. Burp, burp. The lag. The lag. Burp. That. Okay. So angry, no one to fix my skybox to May 1st. Skybox. Oh, you mean like, what do they call them? Sunroof? Is that what it is? What do they call those things? Sunroof? Where it's outside there? Is that what you mean? Skybox? Like, yeah, like a sun thing. No, usually what that is, you know, if you get, no, because I know people who have one of those things, and they're like, oh, you know, depending on what it is, it can kind of like, you got to seal it up over every few years, like around the edges and whatnot. So, unless it's broken. I don't know what the situation is. Yeah, Sky Q box. All right, there you go. So, yeah, it's got to get sealed up unless it's a window thing where it's actually like the glass is broken. At that point, you got to put like a tarp over it and just keep your fingers crossed. Sucks. That's a classist stereotype. There's always classes. What's up, Space Buckaroo? What's up? How's it going on? Yeah. Have no satellite, signal coming through. Send someone out. So mad. Oh, satellite thing. Okay. Oh no, it's completely different. Hey, somebody bought a shirt. Oh my God. Dude, I didn't even think those alerts worked anymore. Holy crap. Hey, there you go. Thank you for buying a shirt. I appreciate it. They did it live. Thank you. Have no satellite signal coming in. Somebody bought a shirt.
Did they?
Yes, they did.
Oh, wow.
What are you doing?
Nice. Hi.
What are you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, there's no camera.
No camera?
Nope, no camera.
Oh, I can't say hi.
All right, give me a second. See, now I got to change everything because this clown came out.
Okay. You don't
Nope,
have to go
Murray, I'm getting out of bed. Hold on.
No.
I had easy mode on, so it's okay. Okay, you got to see everybody.
Your hands.
Yeah. There we go.
Hi.
Yeah, I just wanted to make an appearance. Don't knock over any drinks. What's up?
Oh, hi.
What's going on?
Did you tell them about this weekend?
What's happening this? Oh, you're giving games away. That's right.
For 2 days.
For 2 days.
2 o'clock starting Saturday.
2 o'clock starting Saturday.
Whenever John and Pumpkin Guy finishes their stuff on Sunday.
Whenever I finish shutting my mouth on Sunday.
We're going to be playing marbles, and I'm giving away Steam codes.
Giving away Steam codes Saturday and Sunday. Games. All sorts of games.
Yes.
Good games. Weird games. Games I've never heard of. That's right. You want a game that might be good and interesting? Show up on Dawn's stream. Dawn of Time BC on Twitch.
And there's 2
What?
AAA titles.
2 AAA?
Yes.
Hey. That means they're broken and they have to call to get picked up on the side of the road? AAA? No?
I already told one, but there's another one you don't know about.
There's one I don't know about?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So
Does that mean I get to play?
the first one
What?
is we're going to do one on the end of the day on Saturday and one at the end of the day on Sunday.
Okay.
And I'm not going to say which day I'm doing which one because I don't know.
All right. Well, then keep it a secret.
No. Chat already knows one of them.
Well, which chat? Your chat.
My chat.
Thank you, Krellness.
It's not fair. Yeah, thanks to Krellness.
Yeah.
This is all because of Krellness. So the first, well, he's already said it. The first AAA is Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Hey!
And the second AAA is Hogwarts Legacy.
Hey! Hogwarts! Oh my god, dude. Dude, that's a good game.
So that's going to be the crescendo of the end of the days. The end of the day. The rest of the time, we'll be playing marbles and giving away games and stuff. So a lot of cool indie games.
Hey, indie games, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm all about the indies.
So come hang out all weekend.
Do I get to play too?
I don't know if is that allowed.
It could be that. Remember back in the day, every time there was a contest, it'd be like, members of, family members that are associated with somebody who works for the company cannot play, blah, 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 blah. That kind of thing. I feel like I'm...
For this Microsoft contest, do you have a member of your family works at Microsoft?
Yeah, right.
That makes you ineligible.
Yeah. Family members are ineligible to play. Why? Come on. What's up? Get off of me. My God. This is why I had easy mode on. You can't touch a virtual cartoon.
Yeah, come hang out this weekend.
Yeah, we already said that.
Have fun.
Yeah.
All right.
They'll be here. What are you doing?
All right. I'm trying out a bunch of games on the Xbox so I can make room for more games.
Cleaning out the Xbox.
Yeah.
See, chat, we're in this day and age where we have to literally do spring cleaning on game consoles.
I'm running out of room.
Yeah. It's like you pick it up and it's like, do we use this anymore?
Yeah. Have you not used it in a year?
Yeah. Have you even booted this up?
PG gets special
so far
privilege.
I tried
He can just
Homestead
steal
Arcana.
codes before stream.
That's true. That's true. What are you playing?
Homestead Arcana. It's not a Dawn game.
It's
but if
like
you
magical cows?
If you like farming
Magical cows.
and keeping up with things.
Magical cows?
You're a witch.
Oh, then is it good? Is it fun?
It's a farming sim with magic.
Oh, then maybe I'll play it.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
okay. There you go.
All right, what'd you have for lunch?
And now I'm trying that new Minecraft, which I sure is not a Dawn game,
Minecraft Legends.
but I'm
Right.
gonna see what it is and then quickly delete it.
What do you mean quickly delete it? What if I want to play it?
Then you can re-download it.
Oh, crap. Yeah. No, you know how that goes. Oh, I'm going to play a game. Dude, that is the worst. I got very little time. I'm like, oh, I'll play this. Oh, there's a 12 gig update. Just hold that thought. By the time it downloads, my mode has changed. And I'm like, whatever. I'm just going to draw.
Aw.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna go.
Talking about
I
Sunhaven.
just
No.
checked my mail and found out about the Hogwarts.
Hogwarts.
Thank you again, Krellness.
Thank you,
I
Krellness.
got the message. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, there you go. So it's like that's all Krellness is doing. So everybody do a round of applause for Krellness. Yay.
Wait. Where is it? Hold on. I have a.
That's like stadium applause. Yeah.
I don't know. To them, that just probably sounded like a bunch of. What?
Yeah, like white noise, like we're trying to tune in a radio station. That's coming in.
All right. Okay. So I'll see you all.
What did you have for lunch? I asked about your dietary intake.
Nuts and berries.
Nuts and berries?
I'm trying to lose weight.
You didn't have the burritos.
No, I had nuts and berries.
Nuts and berries,
Nuts and
chat.
berries.
Nuts and berries.
Nuts and berries.
Oh, God. You haven't touched my Xbox since I moved to a new house. Come on, dude. Game Pass, bro. Game Pass. Like, I don't have Game Pass. What's
And
the point?
I watched
What?
the Chibi cartoon.
Oh, good for you.
I still don't remember doing those voiceovers at all.
Well, that's because it was literally 7 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that explains that. Yes, because you recorded them 7 years ago.
Yes.
That's why.
Yes.
Yeah, digging through the archive.
But you'd think it would ring some kind of bell,
Nope.
but it doesn't.
But that's what makes it funny to you now.
Yeah.
Because you watch it and you're like, ah, it's funny.
Yeah.
Nate. Thank you, Nate.
All right, I'll let you do your thing. I just wanted to remind everybody.
Reminding everybody about the giveaways on Saturday, Sunday. What?
Link up there or something.
Put your, what the hell are you doing here? It's just like, yeah, just go put the link up there. You should have seen a dismissive hand waving. Just do it. Just do it. Do your job.
Put a link.
Oh, God. Oh.
I'm pedaling myself. Hold on. Is that what it is? Pedaling? Yes. I need more followers on YouTube.
Don't look at me. I can barely reach my audience.
I need more followers
Ow.
on YouTube. I need more. Oh.
Dawn eats like a caveman, nuts and berries. Now she needs a big chunk of meat.
Bleh. Gross. Go ahead. We do have burgers. Go.
So yeah, I have plenty on Twitch, but for some reason that same number doesn't translate over to YouTube. So if you guys could go to you could go to YouTube and follow, that would be super awesome. Thank you.
Krellness, we need links.
Thank you. I'll pet you.
What's your YouTube?
Everything, all the socials is Dawn of Time BC.
Dawn of Time BC.
So the Instagrams, the TikToks, the Facebook, the YouTubes, the Twitch.
Oh, it's already pinned. Krellness pinned it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, my eyes just ignored all that. I just thought it was somebody in chat shouting at me. Like, reminder, Saturday, Sunday marbles. God, I got to do something with my eyes.
Well, there you go.
All right. There you go. Thank you, Krellness. Thank you.
So yeah, all the socials. Dawn of Time BC. Sorry to push myself on your thing. Thank you.
Ow! Ow! Oh!
Come give me love.
No, get out of here. You just punched me in the stomach. Oh, God, no.
Give me love.
No.
Give me love.
Pauline, help.
Don't you get involved. Give me love.
She's sleeping. What's up?
Okay, no love.
Come on.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going back to easy mode. Brr, 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 brr. Freeze frame. Ah. Why does that take so long? Oh my God. No, it always boggles my mind when I switch scenes like that. It really does just, like, why? It shouldn't take that long. What's up?
I hope to see you play Persona 3 on stream.
We shall see.
I think it would be funny to hear your commentary over it like it's MST3000K.
Oh, I think I'd be super... I don't know if I should be super cynical about it. Because here's the thing, what I'm trying to do, because I realize a lot of people do like Persona games or certain things or just, stuff in general. I feel like my remarks are so cutting that people who really like it get so bent out of shape. They're just like, I hate you forever now. And I'm like, I'm just kind of being observational. Well, don't point that out. You're ruining it. I don't know. We'll see. It might be a game I just actually want to get immersed in. Because, like, I know bits and pieces about, like, the entire series, and I'm like, I don't know when I'm going to have immersion time, but I know, we'll see. It'll be a coin toss one day. Dawn Socials, thank you, Krellness. There you go. Still trying to get those YouTube followers going. Because, clearly she can't monetize her stuff yet. Because YouTube is like, we don't know you. I'm like, come on, dude. You're transforming. Transforming. Dun, 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 dun. Is something running in the background? No, nothing's running in the background. It's literally, I just feel like we're asking it to do too much because we have 4 60 frame a second videos loading at once, along with 2 really large GIF animations and 3 web elements. So I'm asking the scene to do a lot every time I load it. It's just like, hold on. Let's boot up these 4 or 5 videos, these GIFs, these background images, these web element socket craps. It's ridiculous. She leave. I couldn't find her channel. It's just Dawn of Time BC on YouTube. I mean, it should come up. It's got a little hand character on it. Oh, coffee time. Go. Coffee time. Oh, does YouTube actually put the ats in their thing now or no? Because I haven't looked at a URL in forever. Oh, that one's nice. I like this coffee card. Make it a poster. I like this coffee card. Make it a poster. Make it a poster. Oh, it's gone. Then I'll have people complain. They'll be like, dude, you're using AI art. Meh. All right, then you do it for free. I want the rest of the birthday cake peeps. Oh, God, birthday cake peeps. Yeah, I got to do some food shopping sometime this week. You know, we're like microwaving old bags of frozen broccoli because we've been so busy we haven't been able to go to the store. It's ridiculous. I want the coffee card as a print. Yeah. There's now I got to sift through the 700 of them that we have now. They're just sitting there in the back. Oh, God. It's going to be a hassle. Well, it should be easy enough. We could just throw it up there. I just don't know how many people are going to complain about it. People will be like, gee, baby. Oh, hey, games that are coming out. Hey, remember when we played Blasphemous here? They're making another one. Sub to Dawn on YouTube. Thank you, Stefani. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we got to do that. Maybe I'll make a mention of it on YouTube. Like, bro, follow this channel. Come on. Hey, if you think I'm bad at promoting myself, imagine me promoting somebody else's stuff. Oh, the other, yeah, Blasphemous 2 is coming out. Dude, that was a really good, the pixel art in that is amazing, you know? We're not very good at it, and we just keep getting crushed. But still, it's a fun game to look at. So they're making a sequel to that, which is kind of cool. Rift of the Necro Dancer, it's like a rhythm game, which I'm like, oh, yes. Because we haven't had a really good rhythm game in forever. And I'm hoping that they're going to use like all the songs from the original game. So it's like a rhythm game, but set in a Crypt of the Necro Dancer kind of universe. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be good. Started New Game Plus the other day. Looking forward to getting crushed. Oh, God, no. We didn't get terribly far into it. Now we're just like, we're not that good at these games. I could be, but I got to put the time into it. I can be good at anything as long as I put the time into it. Can't sub more than once. Psh. If you had alternate accounts, you could. Just saying. There's a song on YouTube, Dawn of Time. Well, I mean, you know, the concept of the words Dawn of Time really isn't, you know, super unique. Rhythm is a necromancer. What? An animated zombie movie I want. Drawn of the Dead. Yeah, how about somebody draws a zombie and then it turns into a zombie and crawls out of the paper? You know, that'd be kind of good. It's magic. I'm terrible at Sonic the Hedgehog and I still love the series. Yeah. I'm terrible at fighters, yet I still love them. I don't know why. I think there's a demo for Street Fighter 6 out. So that's kind of cool. Maybe I'll try that later, but we'll see. We started playing around with Blender. You know, the 3D modeling software and whatnot. Yeah, so we've been slowly going through tutorials because we know jack about it. It's not as complex as I thought it was. So that's good, but it's boring as bleep. Like, you know, if you think drawing and animation is boring, modeling anything 3D is like, it's so mind-numbing to me. I'd rather do it in clay and get a 3D scanner. I'm not even joking. How much are 3D scanners? Like a really good 3D scanner. One that I know will work. That I can just make CAD files out of, like, clay. You know what I'm saying? Sonic the Hedgehog series is as old as I am. Yeah. That'll happen. I have an idea for a comedy zombie cartoon, Disco Zombies, Night of the Living Funk. That's got to be a thing. PS1 had claymation games. Yeah. A few hundred, I think. Really? I've been dabbling with ZBrush, so don't feel bad. Yeah, dude, it's tedious. That's the problem I have with oh God. As much as I like doing art, certain aspects of it are so tedious, it makes me just want to vomit. I'm just like, how could this not be more efficient in this day and age? Over $1,000 for a good 3D scanner? Really? How good is it? Like, do I have to do 0 touch-ups kind of good? And technically, like if you have a newer iPhone, they have LiDAR. Can you technically use your iPhone as a 3D scanner? Because I know there's apps for that, but I don't know if they're any good. I attempted to learn Blender. That was awful. My brother is amazing at it. I don't know how he can focus on it. If you get into the zone, then, you know, you can kind of just do it. But I'm more of a visual learner, so I have to, like, watch some tutorials and stuff and kind of follow along like I'm an idiot. But, you know, because technically I am, because I never use this stuff. I use Magic of Voxel for 3D objects if I want to do game graphics because it's easier for me. Magic of Voxel. Let me write it down. Of course, where's my pen, bro? Oh. Hold on. Oh, that's kind of stupid. All right. 1 second.
I'm a visual learner as well. That's why using Photoshop on my own was a nightmare.
Yeah. Though it's weird. Some, like Photoshop, I actually learned on my own, which was weird. Same thing with the Flash programs and the animation programs. 0 tutorials. We had to learn that all ourselves because there wasn't really a lot of tutorials when the software came out. You know, so it's one of those things. And a lot of the other stuff, if you know Photoshop and certain remedial animation programs, you can kind of apply that knowledge moving forward. It's just a matter of learning the shortcuts and hotkeys and all that stuff. So once you do that, then you're kind of good. Like if you know Photoshop, and I've used like 20-year-old programs, and when I use a newer program, I'm like, oh, okay, here's my reference point. And oddly enough, animation programs and, you know, art programs haven't evolved as much as you think they would. They're a little bit more efficient and they're a little bit better at what they do, but what they do hasn't changed, you know? So like a lasso tool is still a lasso tool, you know? Color selection is still color selection, you know? Adjusting images, you know, tones, contrast and stuff, that's still the same. So nothing's really changed that much. You wanted to learn Blender, Unity, make VRC chat content is a great jumping off point. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get into Unity quite yet. I don't know. I figured let me get a handle on Blender first, and then I'll just worry about coding and stuff like that. No, because essentially what I want to do is use Blender so I can get the, what do you call it? Oh.
Back when I used to take photos and do edits with colors and effects, I wasn't taught. I just tried everything to see how it worked.
Yeah. And then eventually, the good thing about that is if you learn it yourself, well, it's a double-edged sword. If you learn it yourself, you get really efficient about it because you'll only use what you like using. But then the downside of that is you might miss things that you just never expose yourself to going through the stuff. That's what happened with us with Flash, the old Flash program. And we used it for the longest time, and we got super efficient at it. But then we're like, oh, crap, there was this really cool feature we knew nothing about, and that would have made our lives a lot easier. So it's kind of, it's good and bad. It kind of depends on how it works, I guess, or what you stumbled upon that's useful. I use Clip Studio because they constantly have user-created tutorials. Yeah, definitely. Well, did Clip Studio, was that the program that on, what was it, Apple that became a subscription program even though it wasn't? Like you could buy it outright, but then it became a subscription? I forget it was that or something else. Happened to me in Blender all the time. Do something the way I know, then find a fancy trick to do it faster later. Yeah. That's why I try to, like, because we have a long history of learning how to do things the wrong way and then finding out there was a simpler way. But, you know. And even with some programs like video editing software, we have a very old program that still works and is ironically as good as, if not better, than programs that are currently available. And this is like a 15-year-old program. And I'm like, bro, newer programs have not really evolved that much. And I'm like, that's kind of sad. But, you know, so again, it's kind of like, brr, depends, I guess. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm rambling. The bigger software option trees are the easier to overlook parts. Yeah. That's Procreate. Oh, it's Procreate? I thought Procreate was still just, you can buy it outright. Clip subscription from the get-go. Was it? That's the other thing that really bothers me is the subscription crap. I've said it numerous times, but I can't subscribe to art programs because I don't want to have to pay a monthly fee to be creative. I really don't. You know? Procreate you can buy once and all other updates are free forever. I think that's the one I actually bought was Procreate. Because I have a couple for the iPad because I have an older iPad, so I'll use it for as long as it works. But generally, I do not like drawing on an iPad. I don't know why. I have a disconnect with my brain. Maybe it's just I'm tired of staring at screens all day. So I'm like, if I'm going to draw like in my off time, I want to do it on paper so I can give my eyes a break. Yeah, or pay a monthly fee for something you don't feel like using every month. Yeah. That's like when I got Blender, even though Blender is technically free, it's also on Steam. And I think it was like, you could give money to the devs through that. And I'm just like, here, take money. Like, there are certain things that if it's free, I'll just say, here's like $10 this month, because I could give you $10 this month. You know? And sometimes more. I do like the... Well, it also relies on people being... I guess generous, you know, where it's like, oh, help out the dev, you know. And it's kind of a hard business model to do moving forward. You know, it's like, oh, well, you know, I'm going to rely on the kindness of strangers, but that's a rare thing sometimes. I use Samsung, so I can't get Procreate. What do you mean? Procreate's not on Samsung? It's not in the Google Play Store? I find that like a missed opportunity. That's so weird. I got to deal with my tablet. Nice. I did that with Krita on Steam. It's free, but you get auto updates through Steam. Yeah, I did that too. I was like, yeah, here, take my money. Krita is an excellent program. It's like, and I don't even use it a lot. I barely use it. But I'm like, dude, somebody's got to like give money to these people who are giving basically a free program to everybody on the planet who doesn't want to get stuck in the Adobe subscription, you know, thing. Todoroki Sai, what's up? How's it going? Good evening. What's up? Before my mind drifts to the gutter, someone explain Procreate. It's a drawing thing for an iPad. That's it. It promotes creativity. I love Krilla's tiling option for making seamless textures. I've not used that. I've had no use to make textures quite yet. I'm getting there. No, I got to do that because here's the thing. Once we learn Blender, right? We're gonna use that knowledge to kind of modify VTuber stuff. Okay, so maybe I can have a VTuber version. What's up?
Yo, how are ya? How is everyone? Jim Pill's happy.
So far so good. Foamy, what's up? How's it going? Thank you. 22 minutes. We're chilling. Procreate is only on Apple products. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Apple exclusive. It's dumb. Should be everywhere. Oh, also, I got a question. How come there aren't programs that take a really, like... How come there's not a program that can take a 2D version of me and just turn it into a 3D model? And before you say there are, I know there are some, but they don't work well. I'm talking about a really good one. I want a really good one. Give me the name and number. Yeah.
Hello, Pumpkin Spice. How have you been?
All right. Thank you, Spooky Kitty Cat. 22 moons. Thank you, thank you. Don't expect Blender's hotkeys to make any sense at all. There are a million of them, and they're all confusing. Yeah, like... What was it? Control A to pull up a menu instead of select all. I'm like, this doesn't make any freaking sense whatsoever. That messes with my mind so much.
So, the Chaos City private server version has gone live with an official build. Bug fixes and other stuff made it possible for everyone to play more Dodge Brawl matches after the public servers shut down on June 6th.
That's good. At least they're doing that. Big event is planned on Saturday for everyone trying to get a private server version. All right. See, that's a game doing it right. If you have a multiplayer game, and we've said this numerous times, if your servers are being shut down, update that so it's peer-to-peer, okay? Or at least you can make private servers. All right? All right? All right, gamers? Gamer people? Gamer do it. Yeah. Probably being worked on. Better be. No, that's what I need. I need a... Thank you, by the way. I need a because I find 3D modeling to be tedious and annoying, okay? I only got so much time during the day. No, I literally work until I pass out from exhaustion every day, okay? So what I want is a program that can basically take a 2D image of me and just make it a 3D thing, and then I can do whatever the hell I want with it. Come on! What? Just come on, dude. AI, get your crap together. Tedious and annoying. That about sums it up. Yeah, pretty much. Well, being creative. Okay, here's the thing about creativity. It used to be a lot easier. People made it like, well, no, we got so much more technology and stuff now that makes it a lot easier. It does in certain respects, you know, and aspects. But I feel like, dude, when you used to just be able to put pen to paper and draw a little comic strip, there you go, you're done. Yeah. Now it's like you got to do all sorts of crap, and it's like, oh my God, this is taking forever. Yeah, but on the plus side, you don't need people, a separate department to letter your comic strips, so that's nice. So what, Hasbro 2 is always online, DRM, like feature that you close it in for 24 hours reverts back to the trial version. What? How does that even make any sense? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? After 24 hours, it reverts back to trial version. How is that? I wish Switch did Game Pass. Be life-changing. Yeah. There was rumors that, like, back in the day that Microsoft was trying to get a Game Pass app on the Nintendo eShop, but I don't think Nintendo's going to go for that. Yeah. Thought so, too, until I started making base assets that I could paste into a project. Yeah. But then you just, well, that's the thing. All right, here's the thing. You know, it's too long-winded for me to even get into. Whatever, it doesn't matter. An issue with pencil or pen drawing is the mess it makes out of my hands. What are you doing with, what? How? What kind of mess? Pencil or pen? Oh, you smudging ink? Are you left-handed? Is that your problem? I could see that being a problem. No, because if you're left-handed and you're moving your things around and it's all like, well, God, I just smeared everything. I hate everything. Paper. You know. I know, only once in a while. It kind of depends on the paper and the ink that you're using. But sometimes I can see it getting smudgy. But then you can fix that in a computer if you need to. So.
I did that with Ragnarok Online. They did it right and let the private server set expirates, drop rates, enemies spawn. You could easily make your own in-game events as long as you were a live admin on the server.
See, there you go. I completely forgot about that game. Holy crap. No, we played it for like the first month it came out, and it was like, oh, dude, I remember that, blah, 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 and then it just fell off our radar. That's crazy. Oh, my God. Ads! How dare they? Pro this! Gifted a sub! Thank you! Gifted a sub to Spider! And that means I'm probably going to crash the stream by throwing candy at it. Burp. And it's working. Hey, there you go. Thank you, Krill this. Appreciate it. Draw with your toes. We tried that once. It doesn't come out very good. Use a folded napkin under your hand while drawing. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but, you know, get your hands dirty. I want to get into clay again. I do like sculpting. I like being able to sculpt it in my hand rather than on a computer. Go.
I was born left-handed, got switched in school to right-handed, and I think it just made me have left-handed tendencies but in my right hand.
if you're born left-handed, why would you even change in school? Whose idea was that? That's when you grab that ruler out of the teacher's hand and you slap them upside the head and say, I'm freaking left-handed, you jack. Well, like, what the hell? Did you have one of those weird schools where they're like, you know, hey, you're left-handed. That's the devil's work. That kind of thing? I mean, what kind of school was this? I feel like that's bad. Sifting Ace, 85 moons. Thank you. I appreciate. That is a lot of moons. Thank you. Thank you. Left-handed.
Hello, Sir PG, companion of Mistress Pauline. Hope your day finds you well.
So far it does. Thank you, Glasgow. Thank you, Sifting Ace. I'm left-handed and ambitious sometimes. Left-handed and ambitious. What? I write right-handed, but I write sideways. I had Catholic teachers in public school. My grandmother tore into her, but the image was done. Oh, God. One of those. I always found that weird. Like, there was that kind of thing that, like, left-handed is bad. Like, now, if you think about that, like, in the back of your head, that somewhere in our culture, in a particular, you know, aspect of society, somebody said to themselves, left-handed writing is evil. What? Like, what? Like, that's like if you start walking with your left foot, does that make you a bad person? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. They're like, that was a legit thing. I'm like, what? I can't even wrap the concept around my head. That kind of thing. Where I'm just like, this makes no sense whatsoever. That people who write left-handed, it's somehow evil. I don't know. Ambidextrous, more as a kid, but not so much. Now, not so much? It's a conspiracy about a scissors maker. Okay, I'd see that being annoying if you're using scissors. Because what is it, like 10% or 8% of the population is left-handed? Yeah. So it's like, hey, you guys got a left-handed scissors? No. You know, it's kind of weird, but I mean, you know, is it not in the school budget to just have a couple extra left-handed scissors floating around? What the hell? I think I was in the fading edge of people who would do that to children. Yeah, probably. It's weird, though.
Probably mutated from the fact left-handed writers wasted and smudged ink in the pen and ink days. My theory as to how that came out, at least.
Oh, that's a pretty good theory. I could see that. Oh, you can't get the people who write left-handed to do these, you know, illuminated manuscripts for the church because they're just going to smudge the holy books, you know? I could see that being an issue then. That's actually legit. I could see that. Like, if I was a patron of the arts in ye olden times and ink and paper was super expensive.
I used to be right-handed, but because of constantly being made to write things over and over again, I started getting severe cramps in my hand and switched to left.
But at least you can do that. Thank you. That's weird. But, go.
Most likely it was due to religious fanatics in the whole your angel is on your right shoulder and the devil is on the left shoulder.
Maybe, but I feel like messing up the whole holy manuscripts and kind of stuff would be more legit, you know? Because, okay, hypothetically, you're because back in the day, you got to think, Bibles weren't printed. They were hand replicated, okay? So if you're smudging the, you know, Word of God, I feel like that people would frown upon that. And they'd be like, why are you doing that left-handed? You're evil, you know? I could see that. I won't excuse it or condone it, but I could see that being a thing. Like, dude, you're wasting paper. You know how difficult it is to get paper in, you know, the year 1 AD? I mean, you know, it's kind of... It's not easy to come by, you know? Either that, some base form or conformist thinking, maybe. They're left-handed, they're not thinking properly, get them. It's ridiculous. I don't know. It's weird the way the world has certain odd superstitions, you know? Like the 13th floor on buildings.
I think it had to do with the fact they made the devil left-handed, probably due to the scarcity of those people and fear of those being different.
well, I guess they didn't have the forethought to think how that would affect people who actually are left-handed. Well, it's a small percentage of the population. Whatever. If we associate them with Satan, nobody's going to worry about that. Meanwhile, the left-handed person wanted to raise their hand, but they have to make a conscious effort to raise their right hand and say, but what about the left-handed person? There's so few of those out there, it won't matter. Like, what? Paper doesn't grow on trees, you know. Not a big deal. In Japan, they write top down and right to left. Yeah, but if you're right-handed and you're going right to left, that's going to mess you up. You know, then the left-handed people would have an advantage. Yeah. The original use of the word sinister was saying someone was left-handed. Sinister. The Sinister Six. They're all left-handed. Wait, what? Mr. Sinister writes with his left hand. It's so ridiculous. Spoke with some Jehovah's Witnesses the other day about the Bible and its translations. Not a bad conversation since we all agree churches are too exclusive people. Yeah. There was an interesting thing. There was one time, it was a while ago, but we had like a Jehovah's Witness show up, right? Or who was the one that threw the watchtowers? Who are the ones that got the pamphlets, right? We had one of them come up, right? And you know, they're like, oh, well, how do you feel about the state of the world? You know, and I give them my opinion. Well, how do you feel about this? Give them my opinion. What do you think? Blah, blah, blah. This kind of thing, you know. And here to this, I'm not going to say sarcastic answers, but I would say based on one's perspective. Like there was and this was a while ago, so I'm trying to remember the questions. Like, how do you feel? Like, what are your thoughts on the future of the world and how it will be? Are you hopeful for the future? You know, that kind of thing. And I'm like, well, it depends on the perspective of the individual, doesn't it? Yeah, that kind of thing. And they're like, well, do you feel that, you know, the world is in a good place? I'm like, well, that's a very individualized, question, because some people may be in a bad place and some people may be in a good place. Yeah, that kind of thing. Watchtower has a website. Save a lot of trees. Just give out URLs on cards. Yeah, like anyone's going to go to that. You know, and that kind of thing. So Eddie's like, well, it's all based on the individual thing. And that was basically my point in the conversation is I really feel like in this day and age, religion and faith is a very individualized thing, and at least it should be, as opposed to an institutionalized set of rules. And I think at the core of it, if you just realize that, you know what, you should be a good person and, you know, do unto others as you would have done unto you. Of course, that rule doesn't apply to masochists or sadomasochists. But, you know, in general, it's kind of a good rule with very few exceptions. But yeah, so apparently that kind of sort of confused them, and they're like, well, can I leave this with you? I'm like, well, maybe. I could use it as a bookmark, I guess, for my Catholic Bible. And they're like, oh. What? No, because it's like weird. It's like, you know, that's kind of the other thing. It's like, oh, well, you know, because you tell them like, oh, we kind of grew up in like a Catholic school. And I'm like, well, I guess we have different understandings of the Bible then. And I'm like, yes, we do. And that was enough because, you know, it was weird because it's like, it's all the same religion, but people have such wildly different interpretations of it. It's kind of like, well, I guess we're going to cease this dialogue because you're on that side of the fence. I'm like, yeah, but doesn't everybody within that believe in the same thing? Yeah, but you believe in it differently. But it's still one thing, right? Yes, but... Okay, whatever. Fine, let's divide ourselves. Whatever. There were guys from the Baptist church dragging a kid around, pass out tiny Bibles and pamphlets. Oh, well, I don't know. Kid's got to have a job, right? Was he getting paid at least? Yeah, my understanding has to do with reading what is actually written in it. And even that is kind of debatable depending on how many iterations and variations you have. Because how many different Bibles are there? There's like King James Bible, there's a Catholic Bible, there's a Christian Bible, there's a Jehovah Bible, there's like all these other variants of it where things get omitted, things get added, there's annotations. I mean, it's like nobody can focus on one thing.
My stepdad would just answer the door naked when those religious pushers came knocking. Eventually, they all stopped coming to our house.
Yeah, well, I figured, you know what my approach might be is, maybe I should just get a welcome mat that's like a Ouija board. You know, they make those, right? Does that work? Anybody who has them in their area, maybe put out a Ouija board welcome mat and see what happens. Yeah, I don't think they would step on it. The same. I don't know, didn't read that. I've had Christian Catholic people come up to me and try to speak to me about my atheism being the intellectual. Oh, okay, but I am. I use it as practice to talk to people who are stubborn and work out arguments that are more difficult to work out. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like the last time I talked to somebody of that nature, I was like, okay, at some point they just go back to reading from the pamphlet because that's all they can rely on. And then the conversation goes nowhere and it ends up being this just circular logic where it's like, yes, but do you feel that this thing? And I'm like, oh God. And it goes nowhere. And that's kind of like a sad aspect of trying to have a dialogue with particular individuals who are, I guess, not 100% thinking about what they're thinking about, if that makes any sense. You know? Ouija board welcome mats exists complete with pointer. Yeah, I think I remember seeing one at a Spirit Halloween shop. Yeah. I was thinking, well, yeah, but I just put a sign explaining my views upon what the world, and now I'm going about my day. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Go. Bum, 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 bum. When I was kidding, they came around, were hiding under the windows until they left. Still want to answer the door. What? You can't do that. You scare them away. You know people would call the cops. Don't answer the door in a butcher's outfit saying you're ready for the sacrifice. Yeah. Remember random people, not pamphlet people. Someone would just tell I was an atheist even though I had nothing that should give it away. Really? Just random people saying, you know, I don't know. It's kind of weird. And usually I don't hold it against people who want to, you know, spread the good word. It just kind of depends on how they go about doing it. You know? Because everybody likes to talk about stuff they like, and if, you know, that's one of those things, and it's like, all right. But then there should be that cutoff point where, like, well, it's not really for me, but, you know, I try to be a good person. Then they're like, yeah, but, no, I just said I'm trying to be a good person. Don't push that. How about just a yard saying, abandon all hope, all who enter here. Like bloody dripping font.
I try to engage when someone wants to talk to me about that stuff. It doesn't make me feel superior or better to belittle someone's faith.
Yeah.
I grew up Mormon and turned to Lave. I can be polite. I enjoy
being polite until the boundary is crossed. Yeah, basically that's how I approach things. I'll talk about anything ad nauseum until people get pushy about it. You know, where they're like, well, you don't see what I'm trying to say here. And I'm like, no, I totally understand what you're trying to say. You just don't understand the fact that I don't really give a crap. You know, and then there's like, but you have to, for the sake of your soul. I'm like, my soul's in a pretty good place. I've basically been 99% good my entire life. And I try to push that out there like 99% of the time. Yeah, but, you know, what about that 1%? I'm not worried about the 1%. You know, because if we're going by scales here, I'm essentially a good person. Okay? Just saw the Chibi episode. Another awesome shirt. Thank you, Brandon.
my thoughts. Stop coming door to door like you're trying to sell me. That what makes them cults. Let people come to you if they want to learn about your religion.
Yeah, well, you know, here's what I've learned about that. Advertising is important. Because if you wait for people to just discover what you're trying to sell, you know, quote unquote, it's sometimes you just never find customers. One time I let the young people in my house preach because it was like 20 degrees outside with a foot of snow. Poor dude is shaking for being out in the cold. Why? Why would he be out in the cold like that? It's crazy. Sign my yard saying, you surrender your right to self-defense property lines. Private property. Private property. Get off my lawn. I had a couple Mormon elders try to invite me to their church, give me pamphlets. Oh.
I guess my thing is I'm not trying to get them to question their faith, but just have them question things in general, lol.
Yeah. I always think that's super important to question everything. You know, even your faith, because sometimes if you are questioning your own ideology, it could actually make you either find the flaws in it or re-solidify your faith in it, you know? Kind of depends on your perspective. So, questioning everything is good, you know? And I think at the core of, and yeah, I think we've delved too long on the whole concept of religion here, but I think every religion at its core has that, you know, just be a good person kind of thing that you can kind of do. But, you know, whether you subscribe to a particular faith or not, it's essentially, you know, be good. That's all. I mean, is that difficult? Well, apparently it is. Yeah, 2023. Why question everything? That's too much work. You know? I know. In a world where we can't even substantiate weird little stories we see on Twitter, I don't think people are going to sit around questioning their own ideology. They actually read the Old Testament, and half of the best stories involve questioning. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Let's get back to coffee. Yeah. Harry Belafonte died. He's dead. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that one's creepy. That's a creepy coffee card. Creepy. Hey, that one's nice. I like that one. I like the stripes. Those are very nice stripes. Yeah, it was all right. George Carlin boiled it down to 2 commandments. Don't be a beep and don't kill people. Yeah. Yeah, basically don't be a jerk and don't kill anybody. Other than that, just keep to yourself. If only people could do that, what a better world everyone would be in, right? But everyone's perspective on being a jerk is very subjective, you know? Questioning things is how you learn to understand things. Well, a lot of people don't want to do that.
I enjoy the story The Lesson of the Atheist. Basically to teach the religious what a pure selfless act looks like without the expectation of doing it for an afterlife reward.
Yeah. Dude, I never help anybody out expecting, like, you know, a golden ticket to the pearly gates, you know? It's like I do it because it's the right thing to do. Because here's the thing. If humanity looked at other people like little puppies and kittens, right? Like, if everybody, like, okay, your neighbor who's limping down the street, right? And they're carrying a full bag of groceries. If that was a little puppy, they were limping down the street, right? And they had a bag of groceries attached to them, you know, attached to them somehow. You would go to that puppy and pick them up and take them to where they needed to go, right? Because it's a little puppy. It's a little kitten. But when it's a person, okay, one, being awkward, you know, trying to pick up some limping person on the road. But you would at the very least go up to it and the individual and be like, dude, you need help or something? You know, that kind of thing. So essentially, people think more and they care more about, you know, puppies and kittens than they do their fellow person, which is kind of sad. But if everybody approached their fellow person as being as important as a puppy or kitten, then I think the entire planet would be in a lot better shape, honestly. Yeah, because if you saw just a bunch of puppies running around in a supermarket bumping into each other, you would find it adorable. But if it's a bunch of people in your way being annoying, you're like, oh my God, I want everyone here to die. It's weird, right? I do that myself, dude. When people are in my way in a supermarket, I'm like, oh my God, please just move. But if it was like a little puppy, I'd be like, oh, who's a good puppy? Like, I'd just be like, oh, you're so cool. You're so cool. Okay, don't do that to people in your way in the supermarket. I'm not saying go up to people and say, who's a good customer? Who's a good customer? And start rubbing their head and stuff. You know, that'd be a little awkward. But you know what I mean. No, don't give your neighbor belly scratches either. You know, you can't just walk up to people and kind of like rub their belly. You know, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying if you were as kind to people as you would be to animals, Yeah. Then the world would be better. Bump, bump, bump. What about idiots in traffic? Well, I don't know. Look at them as dumb puppies just trying to drive a car, you know? That's all you can do at that point. Like, imagine a derpy-looking Boston Terrier behind a wheel. And be like, oh, look, that dog doesn't know how to drive. Ha ha. You know? Yeah, who's a good boy? Yeah, you just can't start rubbing bellies in the supermarket. It's bad. No, you can't give them dog treats either. Who wants a treat? Who wants a treat? You know, and hope that if you throw it off in the other direction, they'll get out of your way. That would be kind of funny, though. I would love to try to do that.
Happens to pregnant women all the time. I've seen it when I worked in retail. It's like being pregnant. All of a sudden your belly is public space.
Yeah, I don't see that, like, how that's remotely acceptable, you know? Because not for nothing. If I went up to somebody who wasn't pregnant and I started rubbing their belly, I'd probably get kicked in the groin, you know? So I don't see why, you know, having another person on board gives you a pass. Yeah. Gonna throw some sticks into my neighbor's yard and see if they bring them back. Yeah. Fetch. I would well, you know what? You could probably do that with money, but it would cost you. Like if you rolled up a shiny dollar bill in front of somebody who was in your way, and you're like, "Who wants $1? Who wants $1?" And you crumpled it up and threw it off in another direction, I guarantee you they'd probably go get it, and they would get out of your way. So money is a dog treat for humans. So there you go. Do not touch a pregnant woman's stomach. I know. Why would you do that? I feel like that's just super invasive. Yeah. There is only one thing you can do to earn good favor with anyone. Be honorable. No, some people don't even like that. Because then they're like, what, you better than me for helping that old lady before I could? Uh-huh. It's always something. Don't judge people who do things that aren't hurting anyone, but then you boast about doing things like driving aggressively because that doesn't endanger others. Yeah, I don't know. Just people are just in their own world. Every human is in their own world. They want everyone else to move at their speed, you know. And I'm no different. Like at the speed at which I move, if I wish the rest of the planet moved as quick as I did, even half speed, I would be like, oh my God, this is so great. You know, everyone is just, I feel like, is just dragging their feet, and I'm just like, come on, let's go, 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 go. Yeah. Yeah, but everyone works at a different pace. They run at a different pace. Everything's just, it's, I don't know. Everybody's out of sync, I think. This is why I was so happy to, when Anna's house and pet her grandma shepherds while giving them treats. See, there you go. Yeah, just because there is a passenger, they're still outside of they have personal space. Personal space. All the personal space. Coffee space. She looks so uninterested in this one. She's like, yeah, whatever. They got that whatever face. Whatever. Coffee. You would hate Californians then? They are so slow moving. I gotta tell you, anybody who... Go.
I get told I walk fast all the time. I correct them and say no, I walk with purpose. I'm not wandering aimlessly.
Well, yeah, there is that thing. Even when I wander aimlessly, I do it at high speed, you know? That's kind of the whole thing. It's like, I just... And people are like, dude, slow down. I'm like, no, speed up. You know, it's kind of like that... And this frustrates the hell out of me, like in every aspect of human existence. If you are a fast worker, a fast thinker, a fast walker, a fast talker, why is it that like a large portion of people are like, bro, slow down, and they expect you to do it? Where it's like, no, I'm literally being the most efficient out of everybody here. Why doesn't everybody speed up to, you know, my pace so I'm not overworking myself? You know? And that always happens. That's happened to me numerous times where people are just like, dude, slow down. Slow down a second. Dude, you're going too fast. I can't keep up. Well, whose fault is that? It's like if you're like in school and you're like one of the smarter people in your class, right? Should the rest of the curriculum be like, should you be dumbed down because nobody else can keep up? You know? No. You should just actually let that person excel, you know, rather than just clawing them back to your speed. You know? It's like ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know why you would want to move slow, you know? It's not that I don't enjoy things. I can basically, you know, enjoy stuff and take it easy, quote unquote. And yes, I can relax. I just do it a lot more efficiently than most. It's like people who need like, oh, I just so need a week off. I'm like, a week? Dude, give me a good solid 3 hours, and for me that's like a month vacation. You know? I know everybody works differently, but whatever. Slow down, man. Speed up. I notice a lot of people walk the same way they drive, recklessly. I feel like as a driver, I would actually be very slow as a driver because I would stay within the realm of the rules, you know? But as a walker, like I'm a fast walker, so I will literally be doing parkour around people in a supermarket just because I want to get the hell out of there. So I will leap over apples and dodge bananas just so I can get to the, you know, avocados and get the hell out. You know? People are like, dude, why are you doing like John Wick moves just to get produce? And I'm just like, because I don't want to be here. I want to get out. I move as fast as my boots can let me. Yeah, pretty much. I move as fast as my body allows me to. Of course, it always looks like I'm doing something suspicious, though. So it's like anytime you go to a Walmart and you're looking for, you know the socks you want to pick up. And you make a beeline to the socks, and you're just going through that, you know, all those racks of clothing, and you're just like, give me these socks.
I've always been 100 steps ahead of everyone else. In school, I got in trouble because I would finish first, then get bored. In my working life, I get punished being efficient by being given extra work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like ridiculous. You know? That, and we've discussed it before, where you're so efficient at your job, people are like, dude, slow down, you're making us look bad. Well, stop being bad. That's always my response. And then that instance, you know, you create enemies merely because you're efficient. Smart people are despised on this planet. You realize that, right? Because it's like, no matter what you do or say, it's like people can't wrap their head around it. So they just automatically, they're like, you're being more efficient than everybody else, and it's making them feel bad. Or you're thinking at a different level than they are, and they get upset.
When I was in school in California, I used to run everywhere I went and was considered weird for it. Any friends I had to adjust my stride so I didn't leave them in the dust.
Oh, no, screw that. I'd be like, dude, keep up. Keep up. That was always my thing, keep up. Even as a kid, keep up. It's like, hurry up, dude. Yeah. And there will be a point when I'm like 85 years old and people are going to be... But I feel like at 80, I would be walking around like a normal person. Because my body would slow down to a normal pace. And then people would be like, dude, you can really keep up for an 80-year-old. And I'm like, I'm literally trying, like, this is as slow as I can go.
Icarus is bullshit. That's why it's called mythology. People don't accept genius without an apology.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, sorry, I didn't realize I shouldn't have fixed this quicker than you did. You know, that kind of thing. It's like, I don't understand that. It's such a weird, that's one of those aspects of society where I'm like, shouldn't people who excel at what they do actually be rewarded as opposed to being held back a bit? You know, where they're like, hey, slow down. Stop doing this. You're going too fast. Don't show off. That was always the worst. You show off. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize playing an instrument this well was detrimental to, you know, people's egos. That always happens. If you're ever really good at something, we've had that happen, like doing art and stuff like that, show off. I'm like, what do you mean? This isn't even that good. You're a show off. Stop showing off. So what? Stop drawing? Stop playing music instruments? What do you want? What are you getting at? Stop doing everything that makes you you. Why? Because I can't do that and you're showing off. It's making me feel bad. Oh, go to hell. That kind of thing. Did you see The Office Space, the movie? There's an actor talk to no reason to do my work. He was 8 bosses to talk. That's all gibberish. What?
You addressed this in a Foamy vid. The problem got worse with that no kid left behind. No. Leave them behind and nurture the smart ones. Because the way things are going, we'll need smart people to survive, and they...
Yeah, they are in short supply. Hold on.
That's basically the driving antagonistic force of Atlas Shrugged.
Yep. There you go. Hold on. That a supervisor. Thank you. As a supervisor at Walmart who would normally try to take advantage of me since I was running stock into 3 aisles for myself and then make me work even more. The one Christmas I was working through the holidays, but the stop told me to enjoy myself, but I just want to get stuff done so I can go home. Yeah, pretty much. You know what jobs should do? They should give you a set amount of work, and when you finished it, you can go home, but they still pay you. That's what I would love. You would see the world be so much more efficient if you got paid by performance rather than hourly wages. You know? Just saying. I'm all about efficiency. I love it. Yeah, I also don't like that whole concept of the no child left behind crap. It's like, no. And here's the thing. I can compensate and, adjust for people learning differently. You have visual learners. You have regular learners, or whatever you want to call them. Audible learners. At some point, there are people who are just not learners. They cannot learn. They're stupid. Okay? For whatever reason, that just stuff isn't sinking in. They are, no. Yeah, those. All right? The rest of the curriculum shouldn't be dumbed down so these people can pass. Let them get left back. I don't care if it affects their social skills or their ego or their whatever. Get good. All right? What? I don't get into certain types of gaming and stuff like that, like PvP, and it's just like, if I'm not good at it and people yell at me because I'm not good at it, I understand I'm not good at it. You know? Seriously, if the school system was like a battle royale, we would have a lot more smart people. Okay? That's what we knew. Our school system needs to be overhauled so it'll be like Fortnite. You know? The smarter people get the chicken dinner. Okay? Everybody else just gets evaporated. Off to summer school they go. Dude, I had to go to summer school numerous times. You want to know why? Because basically school was so boring for me, I just didn't do any of the work. I quite literally got so bored, I'm like, what is the point of all this? And then when I had to go to summer school, they would literally set out basically summer's worth of work for you to do. Menial garbage that meant nothing. I'd finish it in a week and then I would just show up for the rest of the time. And they'd be like, how did you finish all your work so quickly? I'm like, because it was easy. Well, why didn't you do this during the school year? Because it's boring. But if you did this during the school year, then you wouldn't be here now. Well, make it interesting.
That's the way people can learn to be better. But do you think in this world and current social climate there wouldn't be a million excuses about situations that prevent someone from performing as well as the other group?
I don't care. We have to stop giving people excuses to rely on doing nothing. No, because I'm tired of excuses. Hey, and I will be the first to say, dude, I am dyslexic. I do not like learning. I barely like reading.
Destroy them all with power hugs and treats.
Olivia, thank you for the read. Thank you. Have welcome. But I'll be the first to say when it comes to like schooling and stuff like that, bro, I am totally uninterested in everything going on. I feel like if I had better teachers that were more attentive to how I learn and all that other stuff, I probably would excel. But hey, at the time, it is what it is. But we can't like allow everybody's little social idiosyncrasies to basically give them their own like pace of learning. Because, I mean, dude, you can't be learning at a 5th grade level when you're in high school. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're a slow learner. No. That we don't have the resources for that. We really got to kind of shake this stuff out here. You know? It's like not everybody's a genius. That's why geniuses are held in high regard, because they are geniuses and they are rare. You know? Smart people are smart people. You know, people with particular aptitudes should have those aptitudes actually focused and, made better. Yeah. Somebody may not be like book smart, but they could be like a mechanical genius. You know, just because they understand parts and how they work together and all that other stuff. And that's where you get like world-class mechanics and engineers and stuff like that. Oh, but they got to go to school and do all this book learning and blah, 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 blah. And they got to know the, you know, dates of this and stuff. For what? Yeah. I don't know. It's ridiculous. But I don't know. It's such a tedious thing. I'm glad I'm not in school anymore because I would just go nuts. Yeah. I think I would actually have an easier time because I could just complain and whine that I'm not having a good mental health day, so I don't want to learn math. That's the way I feel school is right now. Professor, I'm not having a good day. I can't handle numbers right now. Dude, if I did that back in the day, I would have been choked out by the teacher. Oh, God. If we want education to let the smartest people succeed, we can... what? Yeah, no, the whole concept of... Yeah, but then you get to the economic backgrounds, and then the economics turned into social, and before you know it, well, you know... This group has been, you know, disenfranchised because of this and blah, 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 and it goes on and on and on. And before you know it, everyone just has to be dumbed down to just make a few people happy. And it's like, forget it. I know, dude. You know, this is what you're gearing to society towards. Just, you know, don't expect anything fabulous to come out of it. Yeah. Bump, 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 bump. I have two, like, Can't fix stupid. Yeah. Bump, 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 bump. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up on chat. Give me a second. Let's see. Back to school, I could imagine telling the teacher that I needed mental... Yeah, well, I mean, dude, you don't think people do that now? They have like, on-school counselors now for everything. Go.
Fixed gear ratio?
No, just... gear ratio should just be going up. It's like, I don't know. It's so tedious. It really is. Yep.
There are plenty of people who made something of themselves that came from nothing. This includes all ethnic backgrounds.
Yep.
So not enough resources is not an excuse to me. Those with the will, drive, and smarts make it happen.
Yeah, it's kind of like you need the intellectual MacGyvers, as it were, you know, to just use the resources around them regardless of what they are to excel. And there are people who can do that, and those are the ones who excel. And then everybody else will just rely on their situation as an excuse as to why they couldn't succeed. But somehow I feel like even if they were given everything and all the resources available to everybody else, they probably still wouldn't succeed because the drive isn't there, you know? So generally, I think people would actually rather use an excuse as to why they're not where they need to be in life rather than say to themselves, well, honestly, I just don't have the drive. Because nobody wants to, because if you do that, then you admit that you didn't put the effort in, as opposed to blaming somebody else. And as we've all seen as society has regressed, a lot of people would rather put the blame on somebody else than admit that they were wrong or they just didn't follow through. So, yeah. What are you going to do? Generally, I don't care. Just as long as they're not my doctors. That's when I start worrying. Now, as far as the education system and the slow, steady decline of humanity, I'm like, just as long as they're not taking care of me while I'm alive, I'll be fine. Because the last thing I need is that doctor who's playing, like, Fortnite on their phone, and they're like, yeah, what is your problem? You know, my face is turning blue. No, that's probably fine. Whatever. Oh, dude, I got a chicken dinner. Cool. You're like, hey, Doc, I can't breathe out of half my face. It'll wear off. Just walk it off. Go. Other side's fault for every failure. Yeah, but it's whatever. I don't know. Human existence, like society, is all about placing the blame on somebody else. So that's not going to change.
I caught fire at work Monday.
What?
I still am way happier than I would be at a desk job. I saw the writing in the wall. College wasn't worth it anymore. And people in my shop who understand me no more than a welder can't understand.
Understand my thinking on it. Well, that says a lot. I was on fire the other day, but I was still having more fun than an office job. Like, yeah, put that in perspective, chat. I was on fire, but I wasn't doing paperwork, so I guess it's all good. Oh, God. That's pretty funny. My opinion is to get rid of the GPA system since it pigeonholes people's. I feel like, here's the thing, you know, and I know this would take a little bit more time in the education system to work on this, but every human has an aptitude, right? Some people are good at sports. Some people are good at mechanical things. Some people are more creative. Some people are good coders. Some people are good artists. Some people are good, you know, whatever, other jobs, right? So, like, shouldn't we be gearing and honing, like, discovering these possibilities within people? And you could probably do that at a young age, right? You know, be like, oh, this person really has, you know, an aptitude for, you know, art or science, or they really like this or whatever. And gear those people towards particular classes that would actually benefit those interests. Because if a person has an interest in it, they're going to want to continue to learn, even when they get older, you know? And that's where you're going to have really good people at, you know, in particular fields. But, you know, we just kind of like have a base curriculum where it's just like, here, everybody, learn at this rate and these details and dates, because that's important. Yay. No, it's very generic. You know, it's like getting off-brand milk, you know? It'll do its job, but it's probably not really good for you. Say we get rid of all exams and give them work experience and hands-on experience. Hands-on experience, to me, it's been more important than anything else. Like, all the stuff that I remember from school, even kindergarten, yes. I remember when I got my hands in it, you know? Whether it was either playing with clay, toys, messing around with the Bunsen burner, dissecting things, stuff like that. If you use your hands, well, at least for me, I totally learned a lot better when I actually had hands-on, you know, work involvement. You know, but anything else where, you know, I didn't have to lift a finger and I was just looking at a chalkboard or screen or something, and they're like, oh, this is the stuff that was important back then. You're like, oh my God, I don't remember any of this. My opinion, do away with college and do more specific training. I don't care if it's mechanical, you know, it's creative writing. Yeah, dude, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Trade jobs are going to be more important moving forward, honestly. You know, because the whole concept of creativity in art schools and stuff is being handed over to AI and all that other crap. So, a lot of, I would say, art labor, where it's not necessarily original creativity, is just going to be handed over to, you know, AI and stuff like that. So trade schools like, dude, plumbing, electrical, carpentry, all that stuff. Dude, if I was going to school now, I'd go for one of those things, because I'd be like, cool, I get to build stuff. Yay. You know? I learned by watching and doing. Exactly. Yeah. I know, I just feel like the education system right now is super bloated and boring, and I don't think it really pushes people to excel.
Once you've learned the basics, reading, writing, and math, you don't need school anymore unless you're looking to get into a higher education profession. The remainder of school after the basics is teaching obedience.
Exactly.
That's what my high school did. Base curriculum like math, science, financial education, but the electives were specialized to interests. High school is where I learned my love of carpentry, and welding. Job Corp furthered it.
See, there you go. See, that's a good way of doing it. And I kind of wish more schools did that. Thank you. Because it's like, I feel like for at least us, you know, and I've said this before, we would have been a lot better as artists if they were like, oh, you have an aptitude for art, because all you're doing is drawing in your freaking books when you should be learning from them. You know, clearly, okay, you can write, very good, all right, you know how to do kind of math, you know, so at least you're not going to shortchange somebody as a cashier, so you got a backup job, and, you know, you're just constantly drawing. If somebody focused in on that and said, all right, we're gonna make you a doodler, you're gonna be a professional doodler, you know, dude, it would have been a lot better off. There were a lot of people who were really good musicians, but there were like no music classes. And they're just like, yeah, I can play guitar kind of, but, you know, I don't have time for lessons, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And then poor parents have to, like, you know, get their kids to maybe try to hone these skills that they have an interest in with after-school curriculum crap, you know, as if the kids aren't overworked enough. You know, it's ridiculous. I learned a lot of tech schools at a normal high school. Yeah. Going to college was ground into youth and devaluing trade jobs and crafts like you couldn't be anything or make life without college. Well, it was kind of a weird system, you know, because like college is like, oh, it's so important because you need that piece of paper to get hired. And to a certain extent, that's true because some places won't even look at you unless you have a college degree, which I think is totally unfair. You know, because a person's worth shouldn't be based on how much paper they can afford, you know, the diploma they can afford. But a lot of people in the business world are like, oh, you didn't even go to blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, God. But if you have no interest in that aspects of business, like, you know, higher finances and all that other stuff, and, dude, you just want to do a job you're interested in, then, you know, college may not even be that important. It certainly isn't as important as it used to be for, like, art. Yep.
That's because schools only care about sports. It makes them money while the arts and music don't.
Yeah. Though, of course, if a college has, like, a musician that graduates and becomes famous, like, I don't know if Beyonce even went to college, but, you know, I can guarantee you whatever college they went to is probably like, oh, Beyonce, you know, no, they graduated from us. We were so supportive of their, you know, talents and abilities and blah, blah, blah. Bull. All that money went to the football team. You know, that's when they love you, when you become famous after the fact. And then they'll try to ride your coattails. Oh, yeah, we had Seinfeld graduate from our college. Oh, you guys have a really big, you know, comedy curriculum here? You know, is that what that how they were so successful because of that? George Carlin dropped out of high school. Okay, high school, yeah, and then all of a sudden he got this like honorary degree. Yeah, years later. Yeah, so literally probably one of the smartest, most logical people on the planet for their time, you know? I'm not even saying math, just like living logic, as that goes, you know? Dropped out of high school. Probably because even during high school, they were probably too smart for that class or that school they were in. So, no, it's just ridiculous. Blah. That requires coffee. Go. Beyonce went to California art school. California, yeah. I don't know. I just, yeah. Schools. I'm just, one, I'm glad I don't go to school. Two, I'm glad I don't have kids to have to go to school. You know? Because I can't imagine being able to hold my tongue during a parent-teacher conference pointing out everything wrong with everything all the time. I wanted to draw comics for a living. Well, you can still do that. Go. Look, you've seen the stuff on the internet, the stuff that trends and gets like super popular doesn't even necessarily need to be good quality. So if you're worried about talent, don't worry about it. Just make sure the content's good and it's funny and it makes people either laugh or think. Dave Chappelle went to an interesting art school. Did he? Dave Chappelle went to art school? Like a performing arts? Like what? Juilliard or something? Having a degree means you're heavily in debt and less likely to quit the job to follow your dreams. Yeah, this is true. And people still paying off college. It's ridiculous. Maybe they should just make college more affordable. You know? Glad I bought a house out of high school. My cost of living is so low compared to my peers. Yeah. Dude, cost of living is crazy. And here's the thing. Places like colleges that have, like, sports team that make them so much money, shouldn't, like, tuition be free? Like, hypothetically, if you're, like, I don't know, what's a popular team for football for college? Anyone? I don't know. Pick one that makes a lot of money every year. You know, one of those colleges that can afford to pay their college football coach $6 million a year. Yeah. Shouldn't that just be like, here's $200,000 a year, and the rest of the money goes towards paying the tuition of people that live here, you know? Notre Dame? Okay, fine, Notre Dame. You know, shouldn't all the money that they make off of the sports team just end up, you know, helping to pay or at least mitigate the expensive of college tuition for all the students that are there? You know, because, hey, the children are our future. Remember that? Yeah. The children. I guess it doesn't matter in college because you're past the child age. You're just like, oh, well, if they were in high school, we would have cared. But now they're money. Now they're money. Now they're walking little wallets. Let's get them. Because I would say if any of these schools really actually cared about the future of the country, they would actually take that sports money that everybody seems to be over-earning in college and just redistributing to people who actually want to get an education and better the world. Yeah. Yeah, it could be if the college is making that much money. Yeah, I mean, that would be like a really good thing to do. Yeah. Dude, seriously, a college coach for football should not be getting paid $6 million a year. To me, that's ridiculous. That is insane. That is insane to me. But now, would the administration make more money than for themselves? They should get paid like every other teacher. You know? And here's the thing. I don't think teachers should be underpaid. If anything, they should be overpaid. You know? But not $6 million a year to tell a bunch of people to run around and catch the ball and don't get tackled. I need you to take this ball from this side of the field and bring it to that side of the field and make sure nobody touches you during that time. There are 100 yards between you and making some points. Make sure nobody stops you. If they do, bump into them. Dude, I'll be a coach. I'll be a football coach. Run that way. Do it well. Do it fast. You, throw the ball, but make sure you throw it to the person that you're trying to throw it to. Like, bro, I mean... But they have secret plays and strategies. You know what the core strategy of football is? Get the ball to one side of the field, okay? Tackle their quarterback, okay? Run. Bump into things. That's the strategy here. And granted, I'm not a sports person, so there might be a little bit more to it, but I can't see there being much more, you know? I need you to run around this guy and then go that way. Well, why you want me to run around this guy, coach? Because they will crush you if you run into them. Oh, okay. Thanks, coach. I didn't realize the 400-pound man-child could destroy my spine. So I will do my best to avoid them, coach. Thank you. You're the best, coach. Oh, God. Maybe we can get rid of football in general, reduce the amount of brain damage cases? Well, I feel like if you're going to run into football, you're probably not right in the head to begin with. No offense if you're a football player and you love the sport. It is just so dangerous, and if you don't realize that, bro, I worry about you. That's kind of like being a boxer and then wondering why you're forgetting things, you know? I think I fought them about 10 years ago, but I can't really remember. Yeah, you ever think why? But, you know, nobody talks about, like, you know, the detrimental effects of football anymore.
So looking into it, California at least has an average college coach salary is $37K a year.
Okay, that's reasonable. I would actually say that's less than they should be paid for California. You know, because the cost of living in California is pretty high. They should probably get a little bit more. You know, but dude, the better teams, they're like 6 million. Come on. I don't think you're ever going to get rid of sports. People love sports. No.
Technically, though I'm not a sports person, sports are an art since it's for entertaining. Apparently people are more likely to pay for the arts that shows people who hurt each other.
Yeah, but, you know, it's kind of like boxing, UFC, MMA, all that stuff. I appreciate the athleticism that goes into that, the training and all that stuff. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But at the end of the day, you're getting punched in the face for money. You're literally hurting your body every day for money. It's a lot of money, granted, but you got to know there's dangers there. If you're a stunt man for Hollywood, right? If you're a stunt person throwing yourself out a window for a paycheck, you're hurting yourself for money. That's what sports is. You're a stunt person getting paid for money. You know? But I don't know. It's scary.
In 2022, the Notre Dame coach made $2 million.
See, that's what I'm saying. $2 million to go run that ball that way, dude. Bro, $2 million. I could retire. Somebody hire me as a sports coach. I would be the best coach because I wouldn't take crap. You guys go out there. I will brush up on all my football and sports team movies. There's no crying in baseball. You know, I'll do all that. You know, Field of Dreams. I'll write out those wistful speeches that gets the players emotional yet determined to win. You know, I'll tell them the story about the mascot who was so pivotal to the team that, you know, hey, if we win this game, guys, I swear to you, we will get a new mascot that will be adorable in every way, shape, and form. Do it for the puppy. You know, dude, you know how riled up you can get football players if you show them a picture of a puppy that you will make their new mascot? If you win this game, this dog will be our new mascot. We will call him Fluffy, and Fluffy we will destroy them. Go.
Based on what you've told us, you've also done terribly detrimental damage to your body for money as well. From your wrist to your back.
Trust me, it wasn't for money. You want to see my bank account? It wasn't for money. Oh, God. I don't know if that's bad or good. You know, here's the thing. The reason we work so hard is because there's tons of people who kind of rely on a little bit of humor or a little bit of logic. And it's like, we kind of got to, I don't know, it's a warped sense of duty to people who are just like, you know, sometimes I just want to laugh, you know, or sometimes, you know, I wish there was something out there that was thinking the way I was thinking, you know, could express that, you know, that kind of thing. It's weird and warped. Fine, I understand. But it is what it is. Flag football is hardest football? What? Really? What about touch football, where you gotta just touch them with your hands and go, eh? You know, you just gotta. Coach, I hit them with two hands. You know how much viewership would drop if you turned football into touch football, where you just gotta tap them with both hands? I had two hands on the shoulder. Go back. The Hot Topic years were good to you. Yeah, 50-50. 50-50. The mascot with the dart gun in the costume. There you go. That'd be good. Dude, you imagine just like, you know, you want to get a football team motivated? Just be like, we will get a new puppy for this team if you win. Yeah? You know, I'll plunk down the money for a new puppy. We'd have to adopt. Screw football, play rugby. What about cricket? Ping pong. Can you be a ping pong coach? I don't know if that's an actual thing. Are there coaches for ping pong? I mean, once you learn how to play the game, I mean, that's essentially it, right? Hit the ball. Don't miss. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum. Coffee. All the coffee cups. Ah, I just sucked up an ice cube. Ah. Yeah. Hate that. Wasn't expecting it. Ah. If Rockstar made it a game properly. What, ping pong? I think didn't Rockstar make a tennis game? I think back in the day they did. My party prefers mini golf over full-size golf. Yeah, it takes up less land that people could be living on. So I'll agree with that too.
Win or I will unleash a pack of rabbit squirrels on you. That would be my motivation speech. I'd also hold the bag of squirrels on the field so they could see it to keep the motivation.
Just a bag writhing in anger, just holding it up above your head. I will throw this at each and every one of you if we lose. There are rabbit squirrels in this sack. They will be in your jock straps if you lose this game. That'd be pretty good. Yes, Coach Pum'Kin Guy has a very unusual motivational tactic. He threatens this team with rabbit squirrels. It seems to work. They haven't lost a game this season. Yeah, because nobody wants rabies. Oh, God. Hefty bag full of spiders. Yeah, for that one guy who doesn't like spiders, right? I don't got a problem with squirrels, Coach, but, dude, anything but spiders. I will put spiders in your socks. Okay? They will be in your helmet if you lose. Okay? You will be on the field flailing your arms about, wondering where these spiders came from. You will look through your helmet and there will be a series of webs blocking your vision. If you lose this game, mark my words. All right, Coach, I'll do my best. That best isn't good enough. Do better than your best. Bester. Oh, good. That would be hilarious. I need to make my own parody sports coach cartoon or something. Yeah. Remember Revenge of the Nerds when they, bathe their jocks up in liquid heat? No, I do not. I have not seen Revenge of the Nerds in probably forever. Probably since 92 or something like that. Like ye olden times. That's when I was a wee one and it was new and fresh. I want to write a stupid fan fiction. Go ahead, do it. You got nothing else to do today, right? Go. I don't know. Better than her. Icy hot. Hey. Multi-tune Leatherman. Leatherman. Pom pom pom. Ba-da-da-da-pow. Alright, so who's doing what? Here. I can only do sports talk for so long, considering I have no knowledge of it. What? I'm like serious. Yeah, I've been in easy mode for like the last 45 minutes and I didn't even realize it. Easy mode. Easy mode. Yeah, I'm resituating. Give me a second. Game time. Game time. I don't got no time for games. I got to learn Blender now, apparently. I hate coming out here after 2D me was up here, because then I feel like I look weird, you know? It is what it is. What are you gonna do? I would like to play games, but we gotta learn Blender. We gotta learn Blender. No, not so we can make better smoothies. I'm gonna punch you. Oh God. Have you played Pokemon Infinite Fusion? No. No, I haven't. Write it down. Oh God. No, we gotta learn how to do Blender, so we're making like some 3D stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna look into some 3D scanners because I feel like I'd rather make things in clay and then 3D scan it and just touch it up. The pop-in was cool. It looked like you got inflated. Yeah. Maybe the camera's being weird. I don't know. I like this background, though. It looks nice. It's cool. I don't know. Blender. One of us. I suck at Blender, too. I use Google Sketch for a rough draft. Yeah, I'm just going through some tutorials. I made a cupcake. I'm not even joking. The first thing I made in Blender was a cupcake. It actually looks like a cupcake, so I was very proud of myself. You know? Nor, what's up? Hi, how's it going? Oh, yeah, reminder, Saturday and Sunday. All right? On Dawn's stream. They're giving away games. There you go. So it's going to be, if you haven't followed that channel, Dawn of Time BC, that's Dawn who does the vocal work for Jermaine, in case somebody here doesn't know. A bunch of giveaways this weekend. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what, like, because we were talking about Blender, then I got distracted. Our goal with Blender is to basically start being able to make some little VTubers for us. The people are easy enough, because there's plenty of programs that you can just kind of, you know, modify little characters and whatnot. But not so much little pumpkins and squirrels. So we got to do that from scratch. That's what we got to do. Try Nomad. It's a nicer go-between. What the hell's Nomad? What's Nomad? I don't know what Nomad is. What's Nomad? Let me write it down. Bro, I just had a pen. Where is it? Nomad. Nomad. Oh God, I gotta write left-handed. Oh God, it's so bad. I don't know how you people do it with the left hands. Nomad. That looks like gibberish. That looks like wormdom. That's what that looks like. All right. I had to write it out with my left hand, and it just looks like wormdom. It's supposed to be nomad, but the N looked like a W, and it's just whatever. Nice. Tool depends on what you're doing. I'm usually making buildings and simple items. Sketch lends itself to architecture. Oh yeah, architecture is kind of fun in Blender because it's like geometric shapes are cool, but when you start dealing with like weird, stupid things like dumb squirrel eyes and tails, it gets all annoying. Yeah. 3D virtual Foamy. No, I figure we'll go with Pilsy. Pilsy would just be more fun. Foamy is not 2023 friendly, okay? Because literally he's going to be the most obnoxious little character. He's like Cartman on a bad day at this point. Because he's just so fed up. Oh, God. Nomad Sculpt. It's an iPad app that has a nicer user interface than ZBrush with a lot of the same capabilities. Oh, nice. Thank you. Did not know it existed. I really haven't looked into like a lot of 3D apps, but definitely I want to look into it, learn it a little bit more, but then I also want to do hands-on sculpting and then try to get a 3D scanner, but those things are a small fortune apparently. I'll look into them. Yeah, you'll hit Blender to get... Go.
Is Squirrels and Robots Dead and Bury Date FT under?
No. It'll happen when it happens. Right now, there's no schedule for the podcast. So, even on the website, we put up, hey, they'll happen when they happen. Yeah. We're on a weekly routine, but then it's like I covered a lot of stuff, and then, you know, Steve covers a lot of stuff, and it's basically a lot of the squirrels covering the same stuff we always cover. So, it's like, why? Hey, I know a lot of YouTubers try to pad out their content, but I'm not going to be talking about the same thing 3 times. You know, with a bunch of squirrels and be like, hey, let's talk about stuff. You know, it gets tedious. Even for us, it's not very fun and creative. It's like, yeah, all right, we'll talk about stuff. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't live and breathe like this does, you know? I can use some Cartman on a bad day. Perhaps with an expanded vocabulary. I don't think people are going to like the expanded vocabulary. Well, I mean, here's the problem. Here's the problem with Foamy. At least as far as a VTuber version of the squirrel, bro, everybody is so freaking sensitive. There's no way I could bring the squirrel out here and just blah, 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 do in character squirrel stuff, right? Because, you know, Foamy the squirrel's in character. If you're going to do a performance with the squirrel, it's got to be in that character's demeanor. Okay, a lot of people don't understand that in this day and age. So, yeah, dude, the channel would so get reported. Like, somebody will wander in here and be like, it was mean to me. Report me. Yeah. And then you're going to have people on Twitch just going back, watching the VOD. Yeah, this is very sarcastic, blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm tired of it. Yeah. No, here's the thing. There's a certain point, if you're a creative person, right? And you deal with people who are constantly, like, too sensitive for the work you're making. One, ideally, they would just not watch it, but apparently that never seems to dawn on them that they could just, you know, maybe not watch the content and go somewhere else. You know, but it's just like you get fed up and you're just like, yeah, whatever, dude. I'm not gonna even bother talking to you now. You know, that kind of thing. What about a Foamy video game? Well, dude, how much free time do you think we got? We're learning Blender. Let us do that, then we'll get into coding. You know, it's gonna be an uphill thing. We still got the card game. Got to do the card game. Damn it. Another could have been between programs like Blender on PC. Nice. There you go. That's the important thing. I need my exports. Thank you, Bloody Angel. They want you to stop creating. It's a very drastic art opinion. Yeah. That's always the weird thing. It's like everyone who's super, like, hypothetically, somebody doesn't like the work you do, right? They complain about it. They don't want you to do it. They basically tell you to stop creating. But if you block their comment, they complain so much. Like, okay, I'm just going to block you. Oh, how could you block me? Freedom of blah, 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 blah. Wait, hold up. So you want to be free to spout your garbage IRL in the real world, but like a little cartoon squirrel with a I hate humanity demeanor really is upsetting you right now. Like, dude, oh god, I don't even want to get into it because if you take 20 years of negative comments that we've had to deal with and you put them all together and had to sift through them, you'd be amazed that like we even bother doing what we do. But I know that's just like the, you know, I guess vocal minority that's all like, ah, you know. So people are still supportive and stuff, so we still do what we do because we like doing it too. So meh. So I block everyone. Well, that's sad. You know, we shouldn't be living in a society where it's like, well, I guess I can't reason with them, so I have to block them, you know? I would love to have a back and forth and communicate with people, but the handful of times I've tried, it never went well. You know? Because then after a while, they're like, you know? Because it's like, I guess the logic broke their brain or something, so I don't even bother anymore, you know? And that's what I feel like the squirrel would be coming out here, because the squirrel would just zero tolerance. You know how schools have zero tolerance? That's essentially what the squirrel would be. Yeah. Me too, it just doesn't happen. Yeah. I have no choice but to block for my own sanity. What? And that's sad. That is sad. And, you know, for all the optimism we have for society, I really feel like it's a big part of the internet. Like, everybody uses the internet, but the people who are constantly shouting on it are the ones that seem to just make life miserable. Like, if you look on Twitter, there's just so much hate and anger and stuff. And it's not even good anger, righteous anger, or anything like that. It's like a unfocused, just kind of, I want to say, remedial... What?
Foamy would literally destroy people's psyche on Twitch.
Yeah, and it's just like, you know, and the thing is, it's not like the squirrel goes out of his way to be like, oh, you're terrible, go blah, you know, that kind of thing. It's just like, he could be cordial up to a certain point, but after a while, it's just like, dude, you're doing this wrong, stop doing this wrong, you're being annoying. You know, that kind of thing. And then it's just like, it's just gonna, you know. And again, a lot of people don't understand the concept of being in character. It's like asking Robert Englund to, you know, not act like Freddy Krueger when he has all the makeup on. Hey, Mr. Englund, can you knock it off a little bit? You're being very mean with that makeup on. What? This is my job, you know? But, I don't know. He's just a real cynic, and that's allowed. Yeah, no, see, that's the thing. It used to be, but now it isn't. Because if you're very cynical about a particular topic feel very strongly about, people get upset. You can't joke about that. You can't be cynical about it. This is a serious issue. Is it though? You know? Dude, you bring the squirrel out here, any topic that you think is serious, super serious, and oh, I can't believe this happened, world tragedies and all this other stuff, dude, the squirrel will laugh at it and then spit upon its corpse, okay?
So, a lot of Cinemakin stuff has gotten wild with its reveals and such in this year's event. Has anyone chosen what their favorite news was so far?
There wasn't any CinemaCon news that I haven't heard of 5 months prior to CinemaCon. Like, there wasn't any news.
Have you thought about doing once-a-month private streams for the Patreon and Discord users? Maybe a fan mail special or something?
Yeah, for that I would actually just open up, you know what, I feel like Steve would be better for that. Like, on the couch with Steve. Steve can just psychoanalyze all the mail and just go through it that way. Because I feel like he would be nicer about it. You know? Again, even fans of the show who like Foamy, I feel like if you had to deal with them one-on-one, it would not be a fun experience. Because when you watch Foamy, it's not directed at you. So it's funny. It's like watching the Three Stooges get slapped upside the head constantly. You find it hilarious, but if you were the one getting hit in the head with the ladder, you would probably be miserable. You know, I guess that's the best way to put it. Yeah. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to be hit in the head with a ladder. Foamy needs his own Twitch special. Foamy's abuse is refreshing. Well, it won't be for most people. It's a completely different world. You might not be realizing it's a completely different world. It really is. You know? And I am painfully aware of how the psychology of people using the internet has become more closed-minded and diminished, I guess, mental diminished capacity for understanding sarcasm and humor. You know? Because it comes off as being mean, and that's the kind of the weird part about it. Because if you grew up in it, if you grew up in a cynical, sarcastic kind of environment, which of course we did, that's you, that's your person, that's your cultural heritage. You know? Yeah, I'm half Italian, half cynical, whatever. So it's just one of those things where it's also like people are. It's weird. It's just there's a psychology about it that I kind of don't want to get into. Difference between comedy and tragedy is who it happens to. Yeah, if someone else gets kicked in the nuts, it's funny. If it happens to me, it's a tragedy. Exactly. Thank you, Marissa. Thank you. But I feels a lot like Foamy. He's a teacher and he's ready to retire because even teaching in his world is so different than 20 years ago. Yeah. It's not a good environment to be in. If you're teaching, oh my God, especially if you're an older teacher. If you've been teaching for 20 years, dude, the stuff you could even teach about 20 years ago, you can't teach about now because somebody in the back is going to get offended. This history offends me. Well, welcome to America. We were literally founded on being offensive, okay? That would be my thing, you know? So it's just, what are you going to do? You can't. And the thing is, it's like when you have things like that, go.
I just found out Friday someone who quit threatened to shoot the plant.
What?
I'm guessing he realized 80% of the shop is armed and turned around.
Oh, that'll do it. Who does that? That's insane. What? Weird. Oh, God. Thank you. Foamy's truthful on a lot of stuff, though. As humanity, we need to stop being dumbasses. Yeah, but people enjoy being dumbasses. People love living in their willful ignorance. That's the problem. I don't know. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Come back for freshers or parents and grandparents. There's been a bunch of whatever screwed up. Yeah. That guy. That is like phoning it in so hard. That's a whole different problem now. Yeah. It really is. Like being a teacher, you can't really discuss anything anymore. You know? And if you look at Foamy being a very sarcastic, cynical teacher, the topics you would like to discuss, you can't discuss. Because then even people get bent out of shape about it. And you're like, well, then what are we even here? If there's no sense in having an open dialogue. Okay, here's the thing. All right, let's boil it down to this. If comedians today, professional comedians, we don't consider ourselves professional comedians by any standards, but good comedians that make a living, right? Bro, half of the ones don't even want to do like college shows anymore. They don't want to do like, they don't even want to do comedy, you know? I mean, people get like, you know, run up on stage and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, for jokes. That's how humorless some people are. You know, and the worst world to live in is one without humor.
The Lincoln Park Discord server is hosting a special watch party tonight.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Reliving one of their best shows in their career with their performance at Texas Stadium 20 years ago. If you join their server, you are guaranteed an...
Way to stay on topic. Pum'Kin, what? What? Playing Left 4 Dead. No, that's fine. Hey, dude, Left 4 Dead. There's mods for that. There you go. Anyway, then there's people that just stay in their own little world. Am I right to put teachers in place when they try to tell her they wouldn't ever say yes, ma'am, sir to them? What? Well, here's the thing about that. There shouldn't be quote-unquote conservative kids / quote-unquote liberal kids in the same, like, they shouldn't even have an ideology for politics at that point. At least not yet. That's just parents complaining. We're saying the world's going to cancel, everyone doing comedy. Go.
My mom is a teacher, and even in elementary, they can't get new people to stay past a year.
Yeah. Because it's so difficult. It's so difficult. And it's probably not the kids. It's usually the parents. You know, parents will come in and be like, oh, my kid learned this in school. Why are you teaching this? Because part of the curriculum. Change the curriculum. It's math. Comedy ain't dead, but fewer and fewer people are able to get it anymore. Well, I mean, the internet has programmed people to be so reactionary and emotionally, you know, angry about whatever it is, that they don't even give comedy an opportunity to process.
Speaking of people staying in their own little world, J.i.M just released a new chapter.
Hello, and welcome to our new house.
Thank you.
Keep your feet off the table.
And thank you. Lack of oxygen gifted a sub to Grumpy Bun. Grumpy Bun got a sub. Thanks to lack of oxygen mage. Thank you. Yeah. Boop. Comedy has raised its edge. Too edgy and you'll bleed out. Too dull and it ain't funny. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, what are you going to do with that? Oh. How do you make people laugh who don't want to laugh because they find laughter to be crazy?
BTW. Is anyone enjoying the 20th anniversary edition of Meteora, 12 days since its release?
I am not enjoying it because I haven't listened to it and I heard there wasn't any comedy bits on it. Besides, I need an album with a triple gatefold cover of, I don't know, a model or something. I haven't even listened to it. Oh, God. I don't know if anyone's asked me, do you have a Discord? We do have a Discord. We just kind of barely do anything there, though. I'm off. All right, DJ Goldie, later. There you go. That was spelling. Spelling! In fact, people are willing to be violent over disagreeing is scary. Well, that's the other thing. You know, people are just very reactionary now. And I'm wondering what happened in our sociology where people don't have... Here's the thing. There's information, there's thinking, and then there's reaction. And for some reason, the thinking part got cut out. So we just go from information to reacting. And nobody thinks about how they're reacting, you know? Nobody process. Somebody says, here's a word, and then react to it. I could throw out any word, and I guarantee you anybody watching will have a weird reaction to it. Even the word, I'm going to say it, black. Why did he say that? What do they mean? I don't know, I like the color black. I use it a lot in my art. But I guarantee you there are people out there who had all these sociological connotations and hidden meanings just put into their mind instantly and were about to jump. Why did you say that? And it's like, why don't you wait till you get the rest of the information before you think you know what somebody else is thinking? Yeah? What is wrong with the word black? Well, it depends on the context, does it? But that's just seriously a word that would just get people annoyed. Dude, you can't even use red ink to grade people's papers in school anymore. No red ink. Like, come on, dude. Critical thinking can't happen without thinking. Yeah, they just love to be critical. God, I'm just being a goober. I know. I don't know. It's really weird. It's just I don't understand a lot of society anymore because it's not thinking in a logical sort of way. It's thinking in an emotional way. And what I understand about emotions is that they are irrational and volatile at times. So sometimes it's best to not get involved. And that's just unfortunately like how I feel about a lot of aspects of just living in general. It's like I don't want to be bothered. I can't be bothered with people that are, emotionally, I guess, I don't even want to say unstable. There's a different word for that.
We're in for a busy month of the gaming world. But Jedi Survivor is coming out in 2 days. Will it be a great game?
Depends on if you like it. Again, way to stay on topic. All right, I'm wrapping up. Let's see. No, because I've literally been on 3 hours. That's can of worms. Can of worms! Yeah, we're not going to get into that. The month of May is busy. Is it? I don't know. It looks like it's dead on the horizon. Dead rising. There needs to be another one. You see that in front of the loop. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. It's like, I kind of like, my understanding of, go ahead.
Always the best, Pum'Kin.
Hey, Killer Waffle, thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. Right, there you go. No, but generally, not the term for people who are, go.
I like to go with Wonder Woman. Learn to live with love, compassion, and understanding, and peace will come. To body feel to be in a minority. Everyone wants a villain to blame, and it's larger and more faceless the better.
Yeah. I know. Remember when everybody just hated Facebook, and that was it? Now people use Facebook and take sides. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't know. I feel like emotionally and mentally people have regressed so much that the concept of humor and stuff is it's a chore to even get people to understand it. So, and when we discussed this already, I feel like we spend too much time about society being too whiny and reactionary that we really need to move past it and just be like, that was Steve. Yeah. We got to get rid of mental eggshells and just stop worrying about it. But the problem is you need platforms, businesses, companies, and sponsors to not worry about what like a handful of people complain about. Because clearly the handful of people complaining about stuff generally doesn't translate well either as far as business goes. It's the go woke, go broke kind of aspect of things. Whatever. I don't even care. It's like... I know. Is humanity worth saving? Let's ask the aliens. Aliens! Aliens! All right, they're not here because they realize we suck. Okay. Fake shells prevent Foamy from being foamy. Will be a topic here. I don't think it matters anymore. Like, I'm generally not worried about the people who are just meh. It's like I don't care, dude. All I could do is respond. I don't have the professional capabilities to deal with a person like you, okay? Find somebody who can. That's basically what I'd have to boil my whole perspective is. I do not have the professional skills to help somebody as messed up as you are. Go find somebody who can. That's it. Maybe I should make a shirt that says that. Not everybody's messed up to a certain extent, but then there are people who are super messed up. And it's just like, I don't have the time. I don't have the time or patience or, I don't know. Again, skills, whatever. Can't do it. And it gets boring. It gets boring talking about it. Oh. No, because when we talked about this, but like, even when you watch stuff like, Kid Rock comedy specials, Dave Chappelle's comedy specials, they spend so much time talking about how they can't talk about stuff. And I'm like, are we ever going to move past this? But I think collectively, for the betterment of society, I feel like everyone has to just say, look, we get it. You're sensitive. Don't watch this. Don't listen to this. Don't buy it. Whatever. Let everybody else live their life. But apparently, it's like the concept of, oh, God, it's so tedious to even talk about. Oh, I can't deal with it. Okay. No, because it's a political correctness thing that people like to latch onto as an excuse to try to cancel things. And there's a fine line between being actual hurtful with comedy and then it just being cynical, sarcastic, or observational. Maybe based in truth, maybe not. Whatever. I don't care. I don't know. Essentially, for society out there who can't take a joke, then, you're going to be living a real laughless life, which is going to be a miserable one. So, when you wake up 40, 50 years from now saying, why didn't I laugh? Well, you didn't allow yourself because you were too emotionally invested in nothing. Funny thing is about you don't know the fact that I tell somebody a bad person, somebody say, I'm trying to just respond to, I don't care. And magically, oh yeah, that's the thing. You can't even tell people that you don't care. I don't care. What do you mean you don't care? I don't care. You have to care. Yeah, and we've gone through that too. It's really weird when people get angry at you because you're very apathetic. Like you don't care. And then they keep yelling at you as if you're going to make you care. I really don't care. And then their faces get redder and angrier. You have to care. Sorry, I don't. Why don't you care? I could give you a long list of reasons, but do you care? Yeah.
Well, with Johnny, Justin, and Jimmy, people are scared to speak their mind. I'm guessing you've accidentally created a safe space for people to complain about the cancel culture with little to no repercussion in this pseudo-echo chamber.
Yeah, but who needs that? Not even a concept of cancel culture should be... when does cancel culture become canceled? Yeah? Like, when does that happen? When do people say, what? You know what? We've had enough. And, again, there is that fine line between, like, oh, okay, they said something that's really hurtful. Like, not even hurtful, like, oh, that bothered me. They made a joke about Italians, and I'm offended now. Like, that kind of thing. God, and nobody gets upset about that. You know how many jokes I've heard that were based on Italian stuff? God. Yeah, nobody cares. But there's that fine line where it's like between being malicious and poking fun at. There's a line there. But everybody go.
It's right up there with when I say I do not want kids and people say, well, don't say that, you might change your mind one day. No, I won't, not ever. I do not want kids. Period. The looks I get like I'm pure evil.
Oh, yeah. People don't like that. You got to have kids. What's wrong with kids? Well, kids become adults. And look at adults. Do you like adults? If somebody said, hey, adopt an adult today, would you do it? No, you wouldn't. Why? Because adults suck. Where do adults come from? Kids. So, you know what? I'm stopping the problem before it happens. Hey, people don't like that. Oh, God. But think about the planet. I am, and that's why I'm not having kids. I'm actually Italian, and I don't care. Exactly, right? They say the opposite of love is not hate, it's indifference. Oh, I love indifference. Indifference to me, here's the thing. I strive at one point to be 100% indifference. I want to be the embodiment of indifference. Or I literally, I could, whatever, I don't know. Have everything around me explode or win the lotto, and to me, the emotional outcome would be the same, Because, there's that sense of zenness and detachment from just You know, I'm getting existential and Buddhist about this, right? But there is that concept where it's like, you know, you could do what you could do, but in the grand scheme of things, it may not really matter. And, you know, why go above and beyond to just be like, you know, living in turmoil your whole entire life for just BS that doesn't mean anything, you know? And that's that sense of detachment. And that's what I got to work on is my sense of detachment. Because the few times I've gotten to those points where I'm just like 100% detached from everything, dude, super happy. Just like, whatever. Whatever, bro. But blah, 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 don't care. And then I feel like if you tell somebody you don't care, especially if they're talking about something they might be interested in, and you're, I don't care. You know, they get offended because they just generally, they're like, well, I'm trying to talk about it. I'm like, well, yeah, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's very peaceful. Just look at, you know what? Maybe that should be your thing. Take one thing out of the day and that you're overly concerned about, like a Twitter post or something like that, and just be like, I don't care. Just let it go. Yeah. Try to do that with the bad stuff, not the good stuff. The bad stuff is the stuff you got to get rid of. The good stuff you want to hold on to, because that's good. Taoism. I don't know, so some kind of isms. Panic doesn't help. What makes you think anger will? Anger's more focused. Panic is the absence of focus. Anger is focus. Yeah. That's why anger is actually better than panic. I don't know. You get more results being angry than panicking. Bump, 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 bump. Talk to someone who cares, right? Well, that's the thing. Everybody expects you to care, too. So, you know, because everybody's the emotional eggshell walking around, so everyone has to tiptoe around their feels and stuff like that, and you're supposed to care about their perspective and stuff like that. But on the flip side of that coin, that's the thing. There's always a flip side, but people don't think that, is the flip side of the coin where you have to walk around and be very mindful of everybody else's feels and stuff like that. Basically, they're saying, pay attention to my feelings, but screw yours. So there's no happy medium there. Everyone is saying, well, this makes me unhappy, so you got to stop that. Well, this makes me happy. Don't care. It's not making me happy. But then you're telling me to not be happy doing what I like doing. I don't care. It doesn't make me happy. But what about me? Screw you. You're intolerant. What? And it could be just something simple. Like, I don't know, say you like watching horror movies, but somebody's very squeamish about horror, so you can never watch horror movies in their presence ever again. But for some reason, they don't leave you alone. So you never have time to watch your horror movies, right? So then it's like, dude, you don't like horror movies? Go somewhere else for 2 hours. Just give me 2 hours so I can enjoy it. I don't see why you gotta watch that stuff. It's gross. It's blah blah blah, violent. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. You shouldn't even watch this stuff. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, dude, unless you want this particular scenario to turn into a real life horror movie, I suggest you leave for 2 hours. Okay. Oh god. But then you can't even joke about that. They were joking about just being mean to me. Oh, God. It's just, yeah. You being unhappy is starting to make me happy. Keep it up and start to enjoy this. Yeah. I know, but at what point does one person's happiness outweigh somebody else's unhappiness? Yeah. Hypothetically, you're in a relationship that's like you're really, really miserable, you know, but the other person is kind of happy, you know, and it's like, but if you try to get happy, the other person becomes miserable. There's got to be a happy medium somewhere, right? That's the thing. We don't have a happy medium in society. It's literally two parts yelling at each other to accept their perspectives. You know, the right is yelling at the left, accept me, and the left is yelling at the right, saying, accept me, and no one's saying, hey, let's meet in the middle. Nobody wants to do that. So then, whatever. You guys just keep building your walls, and, you know, I'll just hang out wherever I feel welcome, which apparently is not a lot of places. Sounds like when I try to watch anything ever. Yeah. Why are you watching that? It's going to rot your brain. I'm like, yeah, the internet already did that. Thanks, Ma. Still, Mr. Misery was making one person unhappy, but I deserved hearing that. Yeah, well, it's like, whatever. Yeah. Then middle is an acceptable compromise anymore. I don't know. Meeting in the middle is the only way things progress. Take a little bit of that, a little bit of this, you make it something better. Yeah. Think of chemical reactions, you know? Come on, you got to mix and match. Sometimes you get something good, sometimes you get something bad. Yeah. I just check out of politics till a month out of the next election. Stay calm and get involved. I don't even bother anymore. I find everybody in the political realm to be a bunch of clowns.
Some things you can't meet people in the middle, like civil rights act.
Like, oh, what's like? Then why bother? Why bother? Because life is never black or white. It isn't. That's the whole thing. Life shouldn't be black and white. There's always a gray area. Yeah. People don't want some, they want all. I know, but then they never learn compromise. And then when something doesn't go their way, then they just scream and complain about it, you know? And it's like nothing ever progresses, and I'm so tired of it. Dude, and for people who have been here, and oh God, we've said this numerous times, you know, and I hate repeating myself. We have gone through this numerous times. This endless cycle of just complaining about people complaining. Even that I'm getting bored with. I am literally getting bored with this. Because quite literally nothing has changed. Nothing's gotten better. Things get progressively worse. And generally, I basically opt out of almost every aspect of society now, be it digital or IRL. I just generally don't give a flying crap. I don't. Because people make it consistently unfun. You know? Because, like, no matter what you enjoy, people complain about it, you know? No matter what you like, people complain about it, you know? Oh, I like this band, but that person is part of this. Blah, blah, blah. This band member voted this way, so you gotta hate the band. It's like, dude, I don't care. I'm listening to music. But you're supporting fill in the blank. Go to hell. I didn't know their political leanings until just yesterday. You know, it's like, I don't care. And I'm tired of people trying to get me to care. It's like, just leave me alone. Let me do my goofy stuff and enjoy life. Yeah. I feel like everybody feels that way. Any reasonable person just wants to live their life and have fun. But, you know, the internet and people, you know, spilling over into the real world, it's just so difficult to just enjoy anything anymore. Yeah. Which is why everybody's so miserable. Why is it so simple to me? I find this to be so simple. You know, I can mathematically put together why people and this entire planet is so freaking miserable, yet people are going to be like, yeah, but, fine. You want to be the yeah, but as to why you're miserable? Then fine, go ahead. Live your life miserable, and then everyone else can go away, you know? Let everybody just live life and try to enjoy it. Right? I should have told me sooner. I could have pirated it. Fine, spending time alone helps. Dude, I love spending time alone. That's the only time I have fun. You know, because it's just like, oh my God. Yeah, because then you could tune out everything. And this is why I don't listen to music on phones or anything like that. And I will have specific little, either a CD player or not connected to internet MP3 player kind of thing. Because I don't want to hear a bleep, blop, bloop, nothing like that. I don't want to know there's an alert. I don't care who's going live or any crap like that. I want to read this. I want to watch this. I want to do whatever. And I want to do it without being interrupted. Yeah. And it's like, I feel like people need more of that. They need uninterrupted immersion into something else rather than having 4 things happening at once so they can all keep up with everything and blah, blah, blah. I got notifications. I got to respond to this person. I got to answer that text. I got to this. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, did you watch that movie? No, I got to see the trailer, though. You know, I mean, dude, okay, for people who are playing games and watching me at the same time, how immersed are you in the game? Or how immersed are you in the stream? Yeah. People are like, well, I'm going to turn off the stream. I wouldn't blame you. But, you know, there's that kind of thing where it's like, you know, do you want to focus on one thing in particular, or do you like being all over the place? You know, I'm a person that I like to focus on one thing and I like to enjoy it. But, like, a lot of people don't let you do that. You know? God, even trying to talk about stuff that you enjoy is difficult. Oh, God, this is getting tedious. All right, I'm having more coffee. That's what I'm doing. Ah! How dare you use AI to generate art cards? I hate you forever. Oh, that one's very cartoony. Hey, that one's very cartoony. I mean, yeah, she's got 7 fingers, but that's pretty good.
It's coffee time. It's time to get some caffeine in your system. You might have had too much, but nobody listened, so you buzzed.
Hey, that one's nice too. Got pumpkin on your head. Pumpkin head. Not like this. Oh, God. I don't think it's great, but people cannot change on a dime as much as it is terrible that people discriminate, act violently towards others. Nothing in this life changes quickly unless it's tech. Dude, I can change on a dime instantly. Oh, that's kind of the meaning of the word. Like, hypothetically, and I'll say even emotionally. Hold on.
You're somewhere between background noise and the center of my attention while I do this job.
Uh-oh.
It's 100-part order. Eventually go into auto mode, and hearing you is better than my self-listing.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, just don't set yourself on fire. Let's see. No, but dude, I could definitely change on a dime too, and I don't get emotionally bent out of shape about it. Like, if I'm in a good mood and I kind of like get into a bad mood, that kind of thing, depending on what's going on, I can kind of change around. But if I'm having a conversation with somebody, right, and it's supposed to be like emotionally heated or something like that, if they have a logical point that literally just like, boom, oh my God, they're right. All right, I will change my demeanor 100%.
You really think you should be having more caffeine?
Yes, I already had
You
some.
really think you should be asking me if I should have more caffeine?
Yeah. Always. Thank you, thank you. But I have no problem. Like, I could literally, yeah.
Practice simulation, nothing bothers you. For legal reasons, that was a joke.
Nah. Thank you. There you go. No, but it's like, if I'm having a conversation with somebody and it's just like, oh, blah, 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 and I'm getting like really heated about it, and then people are just like, oh, but this thing, blah, 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 and it turns out to be true, dude, I could drop the emotional investment in something like that instantly. And I don't know how everybody else works, but I'm not so emotionally, egotistically tied to my perspectives on certain things that I can't allot for other people's opinions to actually be more valid than my own. Okay? That's the problem. Got problems, people. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't say people as much as society. Oh, well, society as a whole is collectively just so stuck in its ways that it's so difficult to change quickly, you know, because society is kind of like a river. It just keeps running down a certain way, and you know, every once in a while it gets slightly diverted and then maybe progresses, but you know, it's just that river that's so difficult to divert, you know, with sound reasoning. But whatever. Like, my thoughts are all over the place. I'm very caffeine deprived right now. Just ready to know, but I put enough importance on listening to you that pause listening to my news podcast. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, but a lot of people multitask, and people who can do that, that's great. But for me, I'm very, like, I like to get immersed in stuff. Yeah, because I think it just activates different brain waves. You know, because I feel like personally, at least if I'm multitasking on a billion different things, I would like to get an actual brainwave pattern just to see what it's like when I'm multitasking and then when I'm actually immersed in something. Like, that'd be cool. I wonder, hey, do they have at-home brainwave scans that I can get like an actual monitor of what's going on? Because I would love to see that. I wanna like order on Amazon wave scanner. Because I want to get into the electro things going on in my brain. No, man, I want to see what my brain waves are like when I'm immersed in music, when I'm immersed in a movie, and when I'm immersed in work multitasking. That would be right, actually, or a brainwave thing when you clutch really hard during tense game movements. Yeah. Order 2, 1 for Dawn. Yeah. I'm just curious, because that is one of those things I would really love to just, if I was going to have analyzed any part of my body, it'd be my brain. Because I'm curious as to what the hell's going on in there. You know? Like, I want to see how my brain waves react when somebody gets me really agitated, and then tells me something that's completely different than what I think I know, and then it changes, and then I'm perfectly fine with it. Like that kind of thing, you know? Like, oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm all enraged and stuff like that. But wait, did you hear about this thing? That's the way it's supposed to go, blah, blah, blah. Oh, really? Okay, it's cool. Like, what happens to the brainwaves then? What are my brainwaves doing right now? Oh, my God. Is it different when I'm out here or when I'm in easy mode? What if I change to easy mode and my brainwaves are completely different? Oh, my God. That kind of measuring, they have the EEG test. There is a mobile version, but you'd have to wear a skull cap with contact gel for it to read clearly. Hey, yeah, I'll get one of those. Yeah, I could do contact gel. Is it going to mess up my hair? Man, I don't want to mess up my hair. Do I have to shave my head? Oh my God, do I got to shave my head for that? Or just put it on my forehead? Apply directly to your forehead. I think that'd be fun. That'd be fun to feed into machine learning to spot patterns. There you go. Dude, I would love to have my brainwaves on the screen. Oh, that'd be great. Dude, that'd be cool. It'd be like the heart monitor, but with my mind. I don't know. My brain's all over the place right now. I know, dude, today's been a weird stream. I've just been blah. All right, here's what we got to do. You know what? Hey, chat, I'm putting you to task here. Here's what you got to do. All right, when we start getting on the topic of stupid cancel culture and people complaining about humor and stuff like that, we got to get off this. We got to get off this gerbil wheel of repetitive historical dialogue that keeps repeating itself, okay? Because I hate repeating myself on topics like that. As far as cancel culture and social PC norms go, I don't give a flying crap. So let's stop wasting time on it, all right? We got to do that. I think all of us collectively, because here's the thing here. Everybody here can kind of take a joke. Everybody here has a sense of humor to a certain extent, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So we shouldn't be wasting on our time.
Something like that is awesome.
Yes.
Oh my God.
We shouldn't be wasting our time. Like, quite literally, what is it? Like, the last 40 minutes of this stream complaining about a society who, one, is probably not going to even watch this. Two, if they did watch it and complained about it, I wouldn't care. Like, why are we even bothering? Like, why are we even bothering? Like, don't respond to the comments. Don't respond to this. We got to do that. We got to get to a sense of detachment. And your job, because AI ain't going to remind me, all right, chat? You got to say, bro, it's not a big deal, bro. We've talked about this. You told me to tell you to shut up. I am perfectly fine with you guys telling me to shut up when I'm going on this stupid gerbil wheel of human idiocy that we've been on for the last 7 years because nobody has a sense of humor anymore in society, and I'm freaking tired of it. All right? So, hey, do it. Now I'm just going to get alerts saying, shut up. Shut up. You know what I mean. You got to be nice about it. According to my family, I got a twisted sense of humor. Well, that's the other thing. People don't like dark humor anymore. Oh, God, it's so dark. Meanwhile, they'll watch Wednesday and be like, oh, this is funny. Whatever. Some of us just want to vent sometimes. Yeah, but, I mean, go.
PG, stay on target. Stay on target. Foamy will chuck a nut at your head.
No, Foamy could deal with it. Assuming he wants to deal with that whiny complaint crap. But, you know, as far as I'm concerned, the people that generally are going to have a problem with whatever, I generally don't care about their opinions on the matter, because I'm just like, then you're not getting it, and you never will, and you don't care. So why do I, you know? So it's very, and it's like, even for mental health, I think it's just, you know, as creative people go, it's so detrimental to the creative process to have in the back of that head, people are going to, people, you know? And it just deters you from doing so much, and it just deters everybody from enjoying so much. You know, you just want to watch a comedy thing and laugh at it without having a person next to you say, how could you laugh at that? Because it's freaking funny. How could you not laugh at that? Are you dead? Are you dead inside? But that's social, shut up. You know, that kind of thing. I don't know. It's like so, it's so tedious. And I don't know why or how the internet became so tedious. For those who've been around, you know the internet was actually fun at some point. What happened? I don't know. It was fun. Then it stopped. Let's see. Bam, 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 bam. I got a bad connection. Oh, God. There's good advice in Muppets Take Manhattan. Peoples is peoples. If it fits, let it go. Yeah. They could just feel this is the best place to vent since we know there's thin skin. Yeah. Have you checked out Randy? He's a puppet comedian. Smart and silly. No, I haven't. I haven't checked out nothing. I know, but this is what we got to do. This is what we got to do. Not only for me or yourselves there, but, I don't know, instead of, like, for, you know, like when you get into a conversation with somebody, like IRL or whatever, you know, there's that, you try to get into a dialogue. Even if you're right and you're super logical about it, I don't know, at this point, it's like I'm trying to understand that no matter what I say and how it's worded, that just to certain people, they are just so steadfast in holding on to their ideology, concepts, or their thought pattern, that there's no way anything you say is going to get through their thick skull. You know, they're broken inside, and you ain't going to fix it. So we got to get into that mode where we don't care. You know, that's the thing. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You know, that kind of thing. I think everybody else should kind of do that to a certain extent. I'm not saying be like, you know, super, but I don't know. Do you really want to get your blood pressure up for that?
PG, you literally just told us this. Jump out of the hamster wheel.
Yeah. All right, after the stream, okay? Moving forward. Come on. No, but I feel like we should just all take a I don't care approach. Yeah? I know. If anything, that'll make them more mad, and that'll be more fun for you, right? This way you're not stressed, I'm not stressed, and then everyone else can just, you know, cry in their puddle of self-righteous tears for whatever thing they feel like they're righteously having a cause for because humor is hurtful or what the hell ever. So there you go. I feel like I have to edit the stream for posting because it's so long-winded, and I'm just like, dude, this is like 4 hours of just blah, 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 blah. I need to get checked out with Redhead Gene. Why? Automod triggers on... Wait, automod triggers on shut up? Really? Yeah. Well, I guess that works to my favor, because I just know people in chat would be like, shut up, Pumpkin guy. Where's the iced coffee coming from? I don't know. Coffee dimension? Where's Dawn? We need her to poke you for good measure. No! Why does everyone want me to get poked, man? Bro. All right, let's go to easy mode. Go. It's happening. It's loading. My scenes load up like dial-up. There you go. That's what I need. I need that sound, the dial-up sound when I change scenes, because I know it's going to be slow. I need a... That's what I need. So there we go, chat. Moving forward. All right? I don't care. I don't care about society now. Yep. Because society doesn't seem to care. So why should I? Need to get checked out for Redhead Gene. Can't you just get a mirror? I miss the old flash loading games. We still have that load screen in the archive. Yeah.
Dawn, poke the pumpkin guy.
No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. You've got mail. Exactly. Maybe I know I have the dial-up thing somewhere. I think I could get that to play every time I change a scene. So that'd be nice. People would be like, dude, why are you loading? I mean, technically, I could just put all these assets and just make sure that they don't unload, and then it'd probably always be active, but, you know, it's kind of like, then everything runs really stupid. Gonna be right back. Gonna go make rice. Yeah, well, we're wrapping up, so don't worry about it. You enjoy your rice. Live life. Don't you ever use that dial tone sound. That was a dark age of the internet. But it was more fun. It really was. Like, because literally not everybody was on the internet. That's why it was fun. I really enjoyed the internet. Early days of the internet was freaking amazing. Dude, just discovering all sorts of weird stuff, you know, being able to talk with people that were, you know, reasonably intelligent, you know, and then just playing Warcraft. Simpler times. I still have PTSD from listening to that sound on my dailies. No. Dude, come on. It was hilarious. 5 minutes to get a picture to load. Well, that was the other thing. You still valued stuff. And I've said it before, but during dial-up days, you valued everything you downloaded. Like, imagine it. Like, if hypothetically you were getting music illegally, and I would never do that, you know, dude, Napster days, when you downloaded the song and it took 25 minutes, you actually cared about that song. Yeah? Now it's like you have... Go.
I'm annoyed right now. The only way I can watch the English dubbed version of the reboot Digimon series is if I buy it on Microsoft Movies and TV Store. If I buy it there, I cannot watch it on the go since there is no mobile.
That seems very odd that that's the only place to get that. What? That seems weird. Huh. Strange. Like what? Huh. Thank you. Odd. But yeah, no, dude, when you got something, it's like, okay, now on like Spotify, you have basically the entire planet's music library at your fingertip, and you're like, yeah, whatever.
I miss when the internet was simpler and you could watch a cartoon and microwave a comical gerbil.
Yeah, right now that's considered abuse, man. It's abuse. Abuse. Is that even a thing? Can't be putting that in there. Look at that. Look at that. Don't do it. What is that and why is it there? Get it out of there. God. I want to get... Yeah. Give me a second. Yeah. Weird. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, but also you had to deal with my mom standing behind me in the kitchen while I was in middle school. Yeah, okay. If you had your computer and you didn't have somebody hovering over you every time you were looking on something at the internet, then yeah, okay, fine. It was a miserable time. But, you know, for normal people... Oh, God. Feeling like a genius when you successfully pirate a game. Those were the days. Yeah, dude, you got to get the key gens and, you know, crackers.
Someone yelled at me earlier today. Later, my supervisor told me he had to talk to me about it. Didn't tell me it wasn't a disciplinary talk and just left me to my anxiety. Ah, well. Matters not now.
Oh, that's weird. That's strange. Well, I feel like since you're the most competent person at your job, I don't think that's going to be a, you know, an issue for you. According to your recounted tales. Yeah, but anyway, you know, like early internet, it was kind of like a nice balance between having the access to the planet and being able to find cool stuff that you actually valued to what it is now, where everybody has access to everything, so nobody cares about anything. You know? It's kind of like if it's always there, you take it for granted and you don't put an importance on it. You know? But back in the day, like if I was looking for a rare record and I had access to the internet and maybe I could find a copy of it on eBay, I was super stoked. You know? Now it's like I can find 100 copies of a rare album I was looking everywhere for, and I was like, all right, whatever, you know? Now it's like I don't even care, you know? And it's sad, because I usually have a passion for stuff like that. Now I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Remember floppy disks for homework? Yep. Competent. Yeah, most double flexors, definitely. Yeah. They lock the internet down, man. Nothing is free anymore. Yeah. 80% of cool stuff was presented in Flash up to Y2K. Yeah. Well, Flash was good up until about like 2010, and then it started waning a bit. Yeah. It's like YouTube really kind of put that final nail in the coffin because everyone's like, dude, videos. Was going to say, I definitely want less. Yeah. Like, you don't go out of your way looking for stuff like rare games and whatever because you know there's a torrent or a ROM or something somewhere for it, you know? So, unless you're a hardcore collector and you're like, oh, dude, I need a physical copy of something. You know, music, movies, and stuff like that. You're like, yeah, it's probably on YouTube. Whatever. Oh, dude, weren't you looking for this album for like 10 years? Yeah, no, it's on YouTube. It's whatever. It's like so weird. Yeah. So, yeah, it's like early internet was a nice balance between being able to get access to certain things, but it still was... It still limited you to how quickly you could get it. So it wasn't like a constant stream of like, yeah, I just downloaded 12 movies that I've never ever seen before and thought were, you know, out of print for nearly 50 years. But, oh, there they are. They're on my hard drive. Yeah. Gee, I'm glad I got fiber. Yeah. Do I remember Neopets? I'm aware of Neopets. I never had one, though. I do still gather physical copies. I must not like rare stuff. No, I still like physical copies. But there's like few things I go out of my way to get anymore. Oregon Trail 2 was the best version. There's a newer version that's pretty good. Yeah, the newer remake just weren't fun. They're not fun? Oh. My dad treated me like a god because I could find his favorite bands on YouTube. Yeah. Well, dude, that was the cool thing about it, because it was just like, dude, look at all the stuff. I never thought I would ever see this again. Like, you know how happy people were when they first got the internet and they could find basically anything they were looking for? Now that they know they can get anything they're looking for, they don't bother looking, because they're just like, whatever. Before eBay's and Amazon. Yeah. Neopets are dying? Oh, God, they're dead. What about Tamagotchis? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. So that's what we're doing, chat. Again, future, moving forward. Let's all, in unison, get over walking on eggshells for people who just apparently can't deal with anything because it's tedious. Broken leg. Tamagotchi got sat on. No, not your Tamagotchi. Part of me wants to get one of the newer ones, like, but I think all the ones I would want to get are in Japanese, and I don't understand it, so I'll have to find the American version. Yeah. Here lies pepperoni and cheese. People pirated it. Oh, God. Eating vegan ice cream. Vegan ice cream! Kidding. Oh, battery is dead. It's just hung up from the other keychains. Oh, all right. Even back then, I just put my Tamagotchis to sleep constantly. Yeah, it's like, shut up. Blood Angel is the worst digital parent. Go to bed. Here's some NyQuil. I miss the days of old internet trolling. Stuff like messing with empty Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. Did you watch Megan? Yeah, we did see Megan. It was all right. It could have been better. Could have been a lot better. I felt like it was a little disjointed. Like, I thought leading up to what was happening, it was like a nice slow roll in the beginning, and then it just, like, blew up suddenly with no rhyme or reason. I was just like, oh, yeah, chaos, here we go. I'm like, what? I hate walking on eggshells. You make such a mess, break under my feet. Yep. No yoke. Just don't press the sleep button or try to see what sleep deprivation will do. Pretty good. I prefer the Digimon ones just to take care of them, but you'd have to make them fight your friends. Oh, God, really? I got the limited edition Sora Tamagotchi. Oh, you got that. Nice. Sora, there's a Tamagotchi of you. Mentos and Diet Coke had many interesting things done with it. Oh, God. Early meme videos. I got 24 cans of refried beans. What? For having bean tacos for dinner. Oh, God. It's a lot of beans. Somehow I went from trolling #1 book ever polls to YouTube trolls bullying homeless people. Downgrades. Yeah. I don't know. It's like the entirety of that is just like, you know, again, the internet is what it is because everyone's on it. So, you know, essentially the squirrel was right. People are the problem. Now, the more people you get involved in something, the worse it gets. Exhibit A, internet. I want the Tamagotchis, but I can't afford them at the moment. Yeah, they're expensive. Some of the rare ones are like super expensive, and I'm like, why? Like, I never thought they would be that much. The Pikachu one, the second edition, could send gifts to Pokemon Gold and Silver. Really? Wow. That's high tech for back then. 24 cans of beans. I'm suddenly hit with the
In the
campfire.
last 3 weeks I saw Mario Renfield and Evil Dead Rise. Honestly can't tell which one was my favorite. They were all really enjoyable for what they were.
Yeah, there you go. See, that's what I like to hear. Movies were good. It's so rare now that somebody's like, hey, these movies were actually not bad. You know? So that's good. I definitely have those 3 on my list to watch, like, as soon as they hit streaming, because I'm like, I want to see these. I think Renfield actually comes out relatively soon, like, in a week. Yeah, that infrared output and Game Boy Color had it, too. Wow. I call it the nostalgia tax. Oh, God, not the nostalgia tax. Everything was owed is now super expensive. Exhibit B, school. The reason, no matter how it's managed, it ends up sucking. It's always the people. Yep. I have to buy a GameCube set up in parts because they're expensive as a whole set. Wow. Yeah, forgot about that. Bum, 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 bum. That's what keep me in the cat calm the way home
People
from the
today
hospital.
haven't been scared like on the early internet with shock sites.
Remember shock sites? No. Oh, Renfield's already out? Oh my God. Dude, I could rent that later. Or maybe I should just buy the Blu-ray. Here's what I've noticed about movies now. I could literally, like, buy a Blu-ray cheaper than a, like, digital rental. I don't understand that. Plus, I get a digital code that I could just give out to people on Patreon. I'd be like, here's a digital code. Whoever gets it, gets it. Yeah. Find a Wii, they'll do GameCube. Nice. Try getting a Creepy Crawler's Bug Maker oven. It's hell of expensive. Really? Wow. All right, keep an eye out for those in thrift stores. Dude, we did jump scare sites all the time in middle school. Yeah. You just, hey, dude, go to this site. Dude, look at this. You know, like some person in AOL Instant Messenger. No, dude, this website's so cool. You know, and then there'd be this loud scream that would blow out your eardrums. The joke was on them. I always had my computer on mute. Dude, when you have auditory sensitivity, you know to keep the volume down low all the time, okay? Bum, 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 bum. Some week is for exercise, so I guess get 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, there you go. Nice. Yeah. Bop, 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 bop. See. Bop, bop, bop. Where did I leave off? Like, dude, look, it's really cool. There's this guy that makes a squirrel talk and rant. You need Flash to watch the cartoon. Just download the plugin. Noticed that on DVD years ago. It's a big reason I collect DVDs that were made before 2020 does good film print. Unless they remastered it poorly. Yeah, I gotta tell you, some of the remasters of movies have just been pretty terrible because they're just kind of running it through a filter. You know, a lot of the digital filters for film now aren't really that great. I mean, they're getting better. Like, if you're, you know, Peter Jackson and you're restoring Beatles film footage, then yeah, okay, it can look pretty good. But, you know, a lot of the stuff gets washed out in details. But some like, rescans of stuff has been pretty good. So it's hit or miss depending on the film. Universal's got a pretty good track record. Like, even some of those old Universal monster movies and, God, even Abbott and Costello movies. Dude, like, Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein? Bro, dude, that thing looks impeccable on, like, Blu-ray. Can't imagine if they come out with a 4K. That's gonna be insane. I wish I had people I could play some retro games with. Dude, the internet. Bro. The entire internet is filled with people with retro games. You know? They're everywhere. They exist. Isn't like a retro meetup group on the internet? I mean, it's the internet. That moment you realize every culture that has, stringed instruments has a banjo. I thought the banjo was specifically an American invented instrument. Banjo. I think that's literally the only musical instrument that was natively created in America. I could be wrong. There's always a good possibility of that. That's because Universal knew to rescan a finished print, not all the elements, and try to rebuild it. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, God. Gonna rebuild it from different elements? That would suck. I remember LAN parties. The remaster of the orange box on 360 Xbox was really pretty, even included all the original software glitches. Nice. Yes, but making in-rooms work when the online multiplayer is difficult. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Given the comparison with the... What? The banjo originated in Africa? There's also the wash tub bass. I'm sure America made some kind of thing. Shamisen is the banjo. I don't know that. The only stringed instruments I play are like the guitar, the ukulele. I have a violin. What's that other one? No, spaghetti's not an instrument. Yeah, you could put six strings of spaghetti together and make it look like a guitar, but don't play with your food. Bringing my Xbox, PlayStation to high school for after-school gaming. That was fun. Ooh, nice. LAN parties were fun. We did an old Xbox Link party. That was awesome. Birthday. Invited my friend through. Nice. Is the kazoo American? I don't know. I feel like that might be. I remember running Quake Battle Royale on a token ring network. I got banned from using the ball and chain mod because I was way too cheap with it. What? What? Up. Yeah, spaghetti guitar. Why not? Is mayonnaise an instrument? Yeah, but it doesn't sound good. You get that squishy sound. String instruments with drum heads for soundboards. There you go. Nobody would want to claim responsibility for the kazoo. Can I play the harp? I mean, once I know which strings hit what note, then yes. Right. Because essentially that's all it is. It's just like you got to know what strings do what, and then you can just kind of play it. I feel like I'm better with stringed instruments than wind instruments because I produce a lot of saliva. So I feel like that spit valve is just going to be filled up constantly. Or that weird plastic horn. What the weird plastic horn? I'm surprised I'm the only one who made the SpongeBob joke. The recorder? Oh, yeah, that. We have one of those. I could play a little bit of that Hobbit thing on it. You know, where it's like do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's about it, and then I stopped. Russians created the theremin. Well, that explains a lot. The theremin's pretty cool, because I like that. Where it's just like you go, wow, 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 you know? All those fun noises. Well, you got a phone interview scheduled, so that's the good part. What? You schedule up. Yeah, make sure you don't sound like you're crazy when you're talking on the phone. Don't be like, "Yo, what's up?" Don't do that. You got me whistling Lord of the Rings music now. Dude, it's an excellent soundtrack. It was Howard Shore, I think. Pretty good. Vuvuzela? I don't know what that... What is a vuvuzela? That sounds like a Dr. Seuss instrument. The Hoozela played a vuvuzela. It was so boring it made you snoozela. You know, like what the hell is that? Yo, who dis? Yeah, that's what you want to do when you get a phone call for an interview. Yo, who dis? Who are you? I don't know you. We're calling about the interview. Oh, yeah, I need a job. Yeah, well, we're gonna ask you some questions. Go ahead, ask me some questions. I'm good with answers. What do you need to know? What do you know? Social Security? You need a recipe for how to like make cupcakes or something? You ask me a question, I got an answer. Well, why do you feel like you would be an asset to our company? Did you just call me an ass? Because I will come down there and punch you in the kidney. I will punch you in the kidney until you pee fruit punch.
It's funny, the violin is one of the hardest instruments to learn, and is associated with upper class, claim it's a fiddle, focus more on chords, and it's associated with farms and backwoods.
Yeah, I focus on chords. I literally have to approach a violin like it's a guitar, or I just will not get the mental wherewithal to actually understand that instrument. You know? It's all about the plucking. If you pluck it too much, then it's a fiddle, you know? If you're doing nice, soft, you know, bow strokes, then it's a violin, you know? Sure, you can ask me a question. What do you need to know? I would love to do interviews like that, you know? Because I would, like, if I was in that position where I didn't care about whether I got hired or not, I would just spend my day, that would be my Twitch channel, waiting for phone calls for interviews just so I can mess with people, you know? I'd be like the Kit Boga of trying to get hired, you know? Like, oh, yeah, I'd like to work with you. Yeah, because, you know, Walmart's the place I see myself going in there. I could say, hello, welcome to Walmart. I'm good like that. You know, you need some pair of elastic socks. I could take you to that section where there's elastic socks. But not the socks that, you know, cut off circulation, because some people got to worry about that. I myself have to worry about that. I can't work here if I got to stand too long. I'm just letting you know. I could bring my own chair, though. You know, you hire me, I got my own chair. People are like, yeah, well, thank you for your time. Oh, I got time. I was thinking about retiring, but I didn't really want to do that because I figured, hey, I could work at Walmart. I could be a Walmart greeter. I'll say, what's up, as they come in. Each person. I'll add new flair every time somebody comes in. I can be like, what's up? And then I can be like, how you doing? And then I could say, hey, bro, what's up? And then, you know, I got multiple variation greetings I could do. You know, you hire me, I'm your person. Yeah, we'll give you a call back. All right, I'll be waiting. How about I just show up tomorrow? No, you can't do that. We have to make a decision first. Oh, I'll make your decision for you. All right? I'm a very... what's that word? Determined person. I'll be there tomorrow at 9. You can mess with scammers. Yeah, I mean, it would be fun, but I'd have to get like a whole setup for that, so. New Yorkers don't say welcome to Walmart. They say, how you doing? It's good Billy style. Hey, you, welcome to Walmart. Nah, I saw the weird number answer, and they asked my name. I did say, who may I ask is calling? Too many damn spam callers nowadays. You almost sound too fancy. Who may I ask is calling? Yes. Be like Ted in the movie? What? I don't know. I think it would just be fun just to goof around on interviews. Yeah. That'd be really fun. Why do you want to work at a veterinary clinic? Free food? Okay, thanks for calling. You know, if you want to do a quick one. You could do what mess with scammers and say, hey, through the FBI fraud department. Nah. Kit Boga already is doing that. They know what they're doing. What jobs are even out there anymore? I feel like anything I would want to work at, I probably wouldn't want to work at. And anything I would want a job at, like a bakery, I feel like would be detrimental to my health because I would just be eating all the stock. Who may I ask is calling? This is she. I think you would sound too professional for certain places. You know? Whom do I have the pleasure of speaking with? Whom shall I say is calling? They'd be like, what? Who? Bro, this is just Walmart. Whom? I don't even know what that word means. Whom? You know? And you're like, oh, God. Sorry, I didn't mean to get so highbrow during this interview. What's up? Oh, you're the one who's going to get the job there? You want to work here? Yeah, sure. You show up there. But you leave that whom crap at the door because we don't understand that here, all right? You just show up, you do your job, and we good. Whom. And you're like the talk at office parties. Yeah, before we hired them, they said whom. My weld shop is hiring for every department. Yeah, I'd like to work with fire. I'm very good with burning things down. And, you know, if you need something stuck together, I will melt it until it doesn't unstick. You know, I can do that. You know, you like putting things in high heat? I used to do that as a kid all the time. You know, I used to try to melt pennies. Like, so you want to be a welder because you tried to melt pennies as a child. Yeah, I got real close one time. I held these pennies with a pliers and I put a lighter next to it. And I figured I'd try to get them melt together because I figured 2 cents is better than one, right? But it didn't really work. All right, get out, sir. That'd be hilarious. Dude, can you imagine trying to get a welding job and going in there saying, yeah, I really figure I'd be good at this because when I was a kid, I tried to melt 2 pennies together. Why would you do that? Because I thought 2 cents were better than one. You know, it's like, what? Like, it doesn't make any sense. No pun intended. But yeah, there you go. I say to scammers, hi, you're live on TV. Oh, that'd be pretty good. You ask him a question. Hi, welcome to blah, blah, blah radio station. For $10,000, what is your answer? They'd be like, wait, what? For $10,000, what is the answer to the question we asked on air? You got 30 seconds. Dude, you do that to a scammer? That'd be hilarious. Wait, what was the question? Well, we can't repeat it now. You had to have been listening. Were you not listening? Oh my God, dude, you're going to lose $10,000. Well, you know, better luck next time, sir. Dude, if you have like one of those radio voices, you could totally get away with that. Working in food is practically impossible anymore. It's not worth the stress. Oh God, I can't imagine like everybody just wanting everything just so. Everything needs to be so particular. I need my lettuce to be free range. I need free range lettuce. I could get a job making sandwiches. Yeah, what do you want on that? You want food? Good. Yeah, I would like food on my... That's a coffee break. Hold on. Ugh. You have to be careful what you say, too. Oh, I could dance around any topic and use a multitude of various vocabulary words to get my point across. I did work at a deli for 4 hours. Yeah, that was a whole 4 hours. Bro. Bump, 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 bump. John works making sandwich. Next day, food poisoning runs rampant in the area. Hey, I was very good for that 4 hours, you know? I got them bread, onions, and all that stuff. And that one lady that wanted their ham sliced so thin it was like tracing paper. I will never forget that person, quote unquote. Dude, that was ridiculous. I was like, lady, it can't go any thinner. Oh, make it thinner. I will, it's not happening. I don't have, dude, if you want it thinner, we have to cut it with lasers. Can you do that here? No, we can't. We don't have laser ham cutters, okay? This is it. This is as thin as it gets. Well, I guess that'll do. You know? Disgruntledly taking it, you know? And the worst is like, well, it's a pound and a fraction of an ounce over. Is that going to be okay? No. No, that's too much. I asked for a pound. You know what? I literally, and this was the last thing I did at the deli. Well, maybe second to last. it was over the weight by like ever so slightly. And I'm saying like a fraction of a pound, like literally fraction of ounces. And they're like, no, I wanted exactly a pound. I literally ripped a corner of the meat off one of the slices, and I'm like, there you go, it's a pound. And I flicked that piece of meat on the wall. I was like, there you go, 1 pound. There you go, you happy? And the look I got was like, how dare you? I'm like, well, I can't make smaller slices here, okay? You wanted exactly a pound, you have exactly a pound. Okay, there's a piece missing from the slice of ham, but it is now a pound. So now you're splitting hairs here. Do you want a pound or you want a little over a pound and have complete slices? You know? And I'm just like, that's it. I can't deal with these people. And this was like years and years ago. I can't imagine how self-righteous people are now. Part of me did want to just take a bite out of it and slap it back on the pile, you know. But I'm like, that's going to get me in trouble. So I just used my little plastic gloves and just kind of ripped it off. And I was like, all right, whatever. And just throw this over here. That's so stupid. I don't know if they actually took it, though. Because I think it was like 2 customers later, I was like, all right, I'm going out on lunch. And then I just never came back. My rule is that if I have time to be picky, I have time to cook at home. Pretty much. But you know, people don't think that way. They're just like, I have time to be picky because I'm a beep, you know. People. What's going on? Why have I been on for so long? Wasn't I supposed to wrap up like an hour ago? What the hell? I had less issues with customers and more with coworkers myself. Oh, some coworkers suck, you know. It kind of depends on your work ethic, too. If you work harder than everybody else seems like they're slacking off and they give you extra work to do. Now, raised by a cook, you offend them at your own risk. Yeah, pretty much. Take this back. I don't enjoy it. I cannot work as, like, a waiter. Any type of wait staff? No. I wouldn't even I wouldn't mind being a cook, okay? Assuming I knew how, right? I wouldn't mind being a cook because I got no problem. I'm here making food anyway, whatever, you know. I get to eat whatever people don't take. But generally I'd just be like, you know, I wouldn't want to be the in-between. You know, it's like, you know, don't shoot the messenger kind of thing. That's what I feel like the wait staff is.
I agree. Some coworkers do suck. So hard, in fact, Dracula took notes.
Yep. I have a good analogy for that, but I digress in using that term here. There you go. What did you say? Wrap up? Never heard that. I did. I heard it in my brain. Is enjoying not having to start yet. She's not working. She's not streaming today. Tora gifted a bunch of subs for some reason. Thank you. Tora, thank you. Sadie Pumpkin, you got a sub. Sick Apples, you got a sub. Irish, you got a sub. Pammy, you got a sub.
And nice / give you free stuff if you actually understand and give 0 F if things take a while or things are wrong.
Montu, you got a sub. Yeah, thank you, Zatora. I appreciate. What is this? Working food service. Because it didn't register. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah.
I literally got told that I was the only reliable person on the staff at Potbellies by my GM, and thus increased my stress to bring people up to a better standard so I wouldn't get all the responsibility dumped on me.
Yeah, I generally don't like being in charge of a place because getting people to work, I've noticed, is really difficult to do. You know, because they're underpaid, they don't care about what they're doing, and it's like, why are they even there? I'm just here for a paycheck, bro. You know, that kind of thing. Ugh. I joke with people working at a donation center. Ma'am, I see what little blood on this bandage. Let me speak to your manager. The blood. Bump, 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 bump. That's all sorts of weird. Ugh. Who's going to do that in a hurricane? Carrot Camper, the company I worked for, legit went out of business a month after I got injured. Typical. Typical. Super convenient, too, right? That's how much it sucks. Yeah, I was thinking more of a in a wind tunnel kind of thing. Bum, 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 bum. I gotta look up something. Give me a second. Looking up a thing. Do that. 1 second. Doop-a-dap-a-doo. Doop-a-dap-a-doo. Boop-bop-a-boop-bow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Oh, that's weird. That is so weird, man. 1 second. All right, there we go. Bap, bap. Ah. Now I'm seeing who's on because it's literally 5 o'clock and I had no idea. Go.
The corgi is live if you need someone to raid.
That's exactly what I was doing, man. I'm looking to see people that I'm doing tough things. Because normally I don't go on this long and I don't even know why I did. I don't know. See, that's the thing, chat. I should have been done 45 minutes ago, but we wasted all this time talking about people complaining about stuff. You know? And then everyone complaining about, oh my God, I can't get it. I don't have a sense of humor, so I'm going to try to destroy comedy because my life is stupid. And therefore I say, shut up, pumpkin guy. Get off your gerbil wheel of stupidity. And I'm like, all right, I'm out. Plasma donation. Plasma. When I left at Potbelly's, they had to close the indoor dining because they couldn't keep up with the orders. Oh, wow. Dude, that's terrible. Sorry, we have to close we have too many requests for the food that we're supposed to be serving. So we're going to have to cut this down a bit. Concerts in Stormplane. Rock you like a hurricane. They pick up. See you Sunday. Yeah. I got to wrap up, do stuff. Oh, God. I gotta learn Blender after this. Look at other garbage. I gotta do all sorts of garbage today. I'm gonna set up interviews just so I can have fun in my free time and tell people why it'd be great for me to work at a car auto parts store. What can you contribute to our auto parts store, sir? Oh, well, I don't know. I like the idea of driving, though I don't have a license. So, you know, I know cars have wheels, and you guys sell those. I could say, hey, buy these wheels. You know, that kind of thing. Well, hold on. You don't drive a car, sir? Well, no, I feel like cars are really bad for the environment. Plus, I got nowhere to go. How are you going to get to work? Well, probably public transportation.
Thank you, Pumpkin Guy, for the long stream. Every min worth it.
Thank you. I feel like we should go on for another 21 minutes, because then we can have a solid 5 hours of me talking. I don't know if my voice is going to be happy with that. Dude, okay, here are the places that I would be totally unqualified to work at. A sporting goods store. Because somebody's going to ask me for some equipment that I don't even know if it exists. I need a blah, blah, blah for the blah, 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 blah. It's a sport. You know, it's like somebody asked me for a curling rock. I don't know what aisle that's in. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Sports, not good. Cars. Okay, I don't drive. I don't want to drive. I know you got to change the oil every once in a while. That's about it. Okay? So I can show them where the cans of oil are. Okay? So, auto parts, sporting goods.
I tried to give blood once, but they freaked out and were like, who are you? How did you get in here? Where did you get a bucket of blood? Thanks for the stream, PG.
Hey.
Hope you have a great rest of your week and see you Sunday.
Thank
Jim
you.
Love.
Thank you, Phoenix Monroe. Thank you, Thanos. What's the home improvement store? Any of them. I would not be good at. Because somebody's going to say, hey, I need a wrench for something. And I'd be like, you probably do. It's probably over there with the other tools that do things. You know? I don't know anything about tools. I know some of them cut, some of them hammer, and some of them squish. You know? And you need a squishy tool? I could probably find you one of those. I don't know. I'd be good at an art store. Like, what are those, what's that chain called? Michael's in the States? It's a, like, crafts art store. I'd be good there. I know about paper. Yeah, you want paper? You use this paper. This is beautiful paper. You want to draw on it? You can do that. You want to make a shopping list? This is some good paper for that. Yeah. Hot glue gun? You want to stick something to other things? There you go. This is what you do. Yeah. That's what I would do. Sherman-Williams. Oh, no, like an actual paint store? No. Because the last thing I need is unartistic, frankly, pricks coming in looking for a particular shade to paint their overinflated priced house.
Thank you for the stream.
Hey.
Have a good rest of your week. Pumpkin Guy, Jim in chat. See you Sunday.
Thank you, Icarus. Be well. Do something fun. Nah, man, dude. People picking out particular shades of paint for their, like, homes, like a room or whatever, they come in there with swatches, and they're all up in your face like, I need this to match exactly. I need this to be this. I need eggshell white number 12. I saw it on the internet. Oh, my God. I don't know. It's like, just everybody leave me alone. Monkey Wrench. It's a song by the Foo Fighters from 1996. Don't wanna be your monkey wrench. Bam, ba, bam, bow, 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 bow. That's it. I like all the songs that's all I could bring to like a hardware store. Is like songs that have tools in the title. What do you know about Tools? Well, I know the song Monkey Wrench by Foo Fighters, and I love the band Tool. Maynard's got his own vineyard, you know. What? Get out. Hobby Lobby doesn't even use barcodes. Their whole work computer system is slow and inefficient as hell. They don't use barcodes? What the hell are they selling in there? Like, what? Ugh, all right. There it is. I think Bloody Angel said they were streaming, so they're streaming. And Cameron Corgi streaming. Who else is streaming if you're streaming? Because usually people start late at night after the work's there, you know? I went to Hobby Lobby when they opened the store in my area. It was pretty horrible. Why? It's a Hobby Lobby. All they have to do is have a lobby filled with hobby stuff. How do they mess that up? It's like an empty room filled with crafts. I mean, well, what are they, not enough glitter? What happened? I don't think I've ever been to a Hobby Lobby.
Paints it easy though, give the person a chip from that wall. They place in machine then give Yolu the perfect paint. I have to buy paint was so easy.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's right. Yeah, there's more technological stuff now. I completely forgot about that. I'd be the idiot there trying to eyeball it. That's really good because I got this janked up wall that I wanted to paint for like a decade. But, you know. Only 218 there. What? They type in prices into the system to check something out, and if they need a price check, they send an employee to look because they're not allowed to use the app on their phone. What? What? How do they heat the place? Do they rub sticks together? What the hell is going on in a Hobby Lobby? Like, I feel like that's what their furnace is. Just some old guy rubbing sticks together.
Paint it for free as a fan.
No, I need a particular color. I need one tiny little spot to be fixed. I can mix it myself. What? It's just like a chip. Hobby Lobby doesn't sell Halloween stuff. Why? Then what's the purpose of its existence? Oh, well, we sell model paint. But if I can't use it on Halloween stuff, what the hell's the point? What do you mean it doesn't sell Halloween stuff? Everybody sells Halloween stuff. Even Kmart sold Halloween stuff. Walmart sells Halloween stuff. Michaels sells Halloween stuff. Glasgow says yes, they do. All you need is a small chip. Oh, that'll work. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, what are you gonna do? All right, let me get things going here because I've been on way longer than I'm supposed to be. No noise, no noise. Stop. Stop. Here. Okay. Whew. All right. Bro. All right, that's good. My wife drags me to Hobby Lobby every September to scout Halloween stuff. Oh, see, there you go. It exists. It exists. Yeah, we have, because we don't really have a lot of Hobby Lobbies around here, so we have, like, the chain called Michael's, which is just, like, craft arts and framing stuff. And they usually have some cool little Halloween things. Kind of depends, but... Bump, 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 bump. All right, we're wrapping up. There we go. Very long-winded thing. I don't know if this even if this is going to even be a fun VOD to put up on YouTube because it's just like bleh, a lot of whining, whining. It's boring. So we're wrapping up. People are streaming. So things are happening. Yeah. There you go. Dawn is going to be on Friday. All right, and then Saturday and Sunday they're doing a bunch of giveaways. All right, bunch of games thanks to Krillness. All right, Dawn stream, Dawn of Time BC, all the games, every game, gallons of games. I can't play because I'm part of the, you know, it'd be like insider trading, but that's fine. That's fine. So we're gonna be on again Sunday, and then Dawn is gonna be streaming after me on Sunday, but Dawn will be on Friday and Saturday. Friday at 5, Saturday at 2. In the meantime, I have to go learn Blender so I can make 3D versions of characters to irritate the world. That's what I'm gonna do. Go do something fun. Thank you.
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang.